Ah, there we go. I may have forgotten that I had the Elgato scene on, which blocks everything on the PC. Anyway, hello Remnant, hello Scandi. We're playing some Stellaris, because I wanted some comfy space time. We are playing as the Technocracy of Rubberbots. I know it's a dub name, but that's kind of intentional. I try to think of like story stuff for my civs in this game. I should have written this stuff down, because I know I'm gonna forget. I know I'm gonna forget stuff. Essentially, we are squishy robots. Yes, this is a robot. Doesn't it look kind of squishy? That's because we were intentionally made as a bunch of rubbery, squishy, small robots. They're small because, like, look at all these other robots. You see how we can only see, like, waist up? And their head is, like, almost at the top? With these guys, we can almost see where their feet are, and they're down here. So, like, we're a bunch of squishy bots. We were intentionally made squishy so we wouldn't be a threat. They could easily just squish us. If they made kind of think about it. If you make your robots, especially if you're like we were designed to be basically like slave scientists. We were in underground bunkers just doing science and making weapons of war for our creators, who are a bunch of jerks, conquerors, that were just like fighting everyone around them and taking space and vassalizing and all that. They made us like this. Because if you think about it, if you're making a robot race, especially for that purpose, and revolution is like bound to happen, why would you make them out of strong metal? Right? Like, that would just be a mistake. Oh no, we made the robots out of like really strong metal. Now we can't fight them because they're too strong. So they made us out of like rubber and like plastic. So we're just little squishy robots. All right, we're doing the well, let's go through this stuff here. We're robots origin. We're doing the Remnants origin. Basically, the story is our creators made us to make their weapons. They suck. Weapons were good. The creators suck. Eventually, the other races around them banded together and just pushed them back to their homeworld. And then, as you can see, they bombed them into nothing. All the creators are dead. All their ships were blown up, trying to defend their world. Everyone on the surface, all the civilians living on the surface are dead. We survived, ironically, because we were in our little, some of us, not all of us, were in a bunch of underground bunkers where they're just like, do science. We don't have to eat, we don't have to sleep, we don't have to drink. Like, it was just like, we're just working nonstop on their stupid weapons and shields and armor and stuff and their ships. So again, ironically, we survived. Again, not all of us. It was depending on where the bunkers were. That's why we're so few numbers to start. We did eventually find, we found the plans to make more of us in the rubble, so that's why we were able to make more of us eventually. Also, Remnants got buffed. What's known as archeo tech in this game. It's kind of like mostly like side grades, more or less, of weapons and armor and shields. It requires minor artifacts to make. Well, they've buffed Remnants in a way where you start with the faculty of archeo studies. And on a relic world, which is what this is, you get minor artifacts per biologist. Now, that means this is a very suboptimal build, because the society research tree is probably the worst of the three, especially for robots, right? Robots have no reason to really dip into society research. Not a lot. It'd be better if we just did physics for our weapons and engineering for like our ships and stuff. So again, suboptimal build, but you know what? I don't care. I like this build for role-playing purposes and just testing it, because we're going to have a good amount of biologist research, society research, to get more artifacts, which is kind of weird. I'm kind of curious why they attached minor artifacts to biologists when you would think that'd be more of like an engineering thing. Maybe it was their way of like forcing us to go biology a little bit, even when it's not that good. But it would have been way better for like organic pops. Oh well. So because we're getting more minor artifacts, we can actually build ships with more of those weapons. Our government ethics, unlike our conquerors, we are democratic. We are egalitarian. All us robots are equal. We are materialist. I mean, we're literally robots. That makes sense. We're also pacifist. We don't want to fight. We've seen what fighting does. Look what happened to them. We don't want to fight. We will defend ourselves. Like, we know that much. We've learned 2 lessons. 1, don't be a conquering jerk or else people will just band together and kill you. And 2, if you can't defend yourself properly, this is what happens. Because there's other conquering jerk civs out there. Which is essentially why we're going to be focusing also on building weapons of war. Well, weapons of defense. We have Masterful Crafters. It's still a good civic. It's been nerfed a little bit, but it's still good. And on top of that, it makes sense, right? We crafted the weapons and ships and stuff for our creators to use in war. We know how to make stuff. We also have Technocracy because that's their name. It replaces politicians with science jobs, which just gives you more science. Essentially, it's just like more scientists. Eventually, we're going to take a 3rd civic. I'm not entirely sure what we're going to take. I don't know. I have an idea of a few things we could take. For instance, we could take rapid replicators. Once we get to a certain point, we can focus on population growth and build more of us. We could also do, I thought about parliamentary systems as like the typical go-to starting civic, but I don't want to do min-maxing stuff. Our build is already suboptimal that we're robots doing biology tech. Let's just make it even more suboptimal. Meritocracy is probably good. Meritocracy is always a good pick. It is 10% specialist pop output, which is just like science, alloys, consumer goods. That's all good. I don't know if trade is considered to be a specialist job now, since trade is a regular resource now. Probably. What was that one? Oh yeah! I'm gonna take this. Lubrication tanks. I've never used this before. I heard it got a buff in some way. And I kind of want to use it. After we've, like, done our stuff, we make these to be lubrication. It's like a spa, We'll relax a little bit after we've done our work rebuilding. What does this even do? Can build hyper lubrication basins. I don't even know what those do. Lubrication terminals, which I guess come from this, turn alloys into pop assembly, but increase amenities. So we will lose alloys, but we'll gain pop assembly. That's nice. And then the terminal overseer council position is per skill level, unity per 100 robotists plus 50 plus 0.5. Okay. So the more buildings we have down that build more of us, the more unity we get as well. That's nice. I can see why that's a late game pick too. Traits. We are mass produced. Even though we were made to be squishy, inferior robots physically, so we can't fight back, but we were at least designed to be mass produced. So when we start remaking us, it's like it's like modular, it's like easier plan to follow. So we can build more of us. We've also got adaptive frames. Adaptive frames is the auto mod trait of the robots. Essentially, I believe it's every month every month 100 of your pops get auto modded. So it does take some time. If you start with this, you're probably fine. And depending on your job, pops will receive all of these. If you're working bureaucrat jobs for Unity, plus 15% job efficiency. If you're working trader jobs, 25% efficiency. If you're doing research, 10. If you're doing mining, 15. Farming, which we won't do, 15. Technician jobs for energy, 15. And entertainer jobs, which we also probably won't have, 20. Auto modding is very good. You can essentially ignore all those. Also, I just figured I didn't put one of these free ones on. Oops. Do we want art generator? conversational AI, nanny-bot, research assistant. I mean, come on. We are a if we were a full and complete research build, we would have one of these. Physics job, 15% increase, society, and engineering, wherever engineering is. But we're just like a well-rounded one. Names. We are the Rubberbots, because that was like a derogatory term they gave us. They're like, you stupid Rubberbots. And we, you know what? We embraced it. We are the proud Rubberbots. Nameless. Because we're a bunch of nerds, a bunch of robot nerds, I made our homeworld Vulcan and our star name Skywalker. I want to just embrace the nerdiness. Advisor. Actually, is there a... No, there's no robot one. Okay. Flag, ship sets. Our ship set is just the robot one because they look cool. Our ruler is Schlurm Boppo. And yes, I made up that name. Schlurm Boppo. Hi, Julie. They're the head researcher. And ruler traits, they're a scientist, of course. And they have a spark of genius. So again, the backstory is... Go do beach stuff. Enjoy the sun, you. And the heat. I'll just stay inside. Our creators made us, again, squishy, just so we wouldn't be a threat if we rose up. And they did conquest. Eventually, everyone around us band together and just killed them all. Some of us survived, because ironically, we were in underground like slave science bunkers, and we survived. Some of us. We got out. We eventually escaped. We got out. We'll say it was I would say it's about 2 centuries have passed. We're robots. Like, we can live on nothing. Yeah, so we just kind of like sat there for like 2 centuries. Like, well, I guess we should do something now. So we're starting to rebuild our messed up world. Also, the reasoning behind why we have to research our own archeo tech, since we built it to begin with, we should already have it planned, right? Well, to make us so we're not a threat, again, every time we made a weapon of war for them, and then built a bunch of them for them, they would essentially erase our memories of it. So again, we wouldn't be a threat. Like, what if we made one down there and used it to blast open the bunker and then escape? You know, they basically sapped it from our brain so we couldn't make weapons to use against them. Joke's kind of on them, though. Because, okay, first off, there's a mechanic in this game. There is an archeo tech ascension perk that makes all archeo tech better. Our creators didn't have that. If they had left the technology in our brains, we could have eventually come to that, and they would have been stronger, and our creators might not have lost. So it's kind of funny that they did that. That was a mistake. Again, we're pacifist, but we are willing to defend ourselves, obviously. Also, if we make any science allies, we can defend them too. Also, if there are any people near us that are slavers, or we consider a threat, we don't want another one of these conquering civilizations to rise up and mess us up, and our allies. So if we see like a xenophobic, authoritarian, militarist, just like conquesty person who also has slaves especially, we're not opposed to doing a liberation war against them. If you think about it, if someone, instead of all those people banding together and bombing us into nothing, if some of them had banded together and did a liberation war on us, you know, it probably wasn't a secret that our conquerors creators had a bunch of slave robots making their tech for them. And they're sentient. Making them be individualistic made them better at what they do. You know, if you have a bunch of robots that think exactly the same, it's kind of dumb. You got a bunch of robots that think differently, you can make different stuff. Different ideas are good. If they had done a liberation war on us instead, they could have taken out our jerk government. Because again, not every one of the species wanted to fight. I'm sure there were plenty of civilians that were like, this is stupid. And they probably also knew about us, and they were like, we have a bunch of slave robots underground, that's messed up. But they couldn't do anything about it. So in the end, we're like, man, if they had just done a liberation war, we could have had a planet. You know, some of the creators could have still been alive, the ones that didn't want us enslaved and weren't warlike. But nope, they went the conquest route on us, too. Also, we from robot logic, we assume that a lot of the space around us is up for grabs. It'd be nice to have more space to do more research. More planets to do research on. More anomalies in space to research. Because they never came back. Not one of the civilizations, as we can tell, from what we can tell, came back to like sweep the area for technology. Most likely, like just other races are warlike, they banded together to take out our creators and then turned on themselves. They turned on each other and probably just annihilated each other. That would explain why no one ever came back. So chances are this area of space is just like up for grabs. So again, we're not going to conquest for it. It's free. We're just going to take it. You know, we're not taking it from anybody. I think I covered everything. I tried to make up stuff to cover like the mechanics of how the game works. Also, if anyone isn't aware, archeo technology is not the best in the game. The reason why this build is suboptimal in many ways is because this build is very good for rushing conquest, which is kind of ironic in this case. It's because with regular weapons, you have to go like tier 1 to tier 2, tier 2 to tier 3, tier 3 to tier 4, unlock newer stuff. With archeo tech, it's like you go from tier 1 to tier 4 already. So early on, those weapons give you a big advantage. But in the end game, they're actually weaker than the end game versions of some weapons. Not all of them, but most of them. And like the armor and shields are the same way. Like the archeo armor actually gives armor and shields. And I believe up until armor and shields level 3, they're about the same as I think a little better than that. But once you reach level 4 armor and shields, that's better. Like you get more by just doing like half and half than all of our armor. But still, it was meant to be like an early advancement, which we're not even going to use properly in this build. So again, suboptimal. I'm not going to read this because we already literally made our own backstory, which is one of the fun things in this game. You don't have to be what that tells you.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Good idea. There's gonna be a lot of talking this stream. It's a good idea. Oh, my back. Okay. Our first research will be to be better researchers. I mean, that just makes sense. Yeah, I was hoping to get all 3 of these, and we did. These just make... actually, what do these do technically? These unlock the buildings that only give 1 research. In 4.0, you can actually designate planets and buildings to only do 1 research. And actually, it's more efficient to do all 3 of these. A generic research building, I believe, gives you 30 of every researcher. So it's 30, 60, 90. These give you... Well, okay, never mind. It's more than that. It's 60, 60, 60. So it's 180. These give you 200. So if you make a research thing like right here, you make one of these research, you can put 1 of each of the buildings here, and it's actually more efficient than putting 3 of these, which is nice. I believe these also lead to other stuff we want. So I'll do those early, even if I don't use the buildings right now. All right, little science ship. You're going to go here. That's a dead end. Go here. We're going to make another science ship, because I always do. Unfortunately, because our leader's a scientist, I can only make 2 scientists to explore. Now, since we're probably going Discovery as our first tradition, I will unlock another scientist slot. So I'll build a third ship at some point. Did I make the proper ship? No, I did not. They switched the order of where the ships go a little bit, so I might end up hitting the wrong ship sometimes. We're only making 4 alloys, no. Okay, our economy is not fantastic to start. In fact, it's actually pretty bad. We're making 4 alloys. That's awful. Oh man, that's bad. It's because we're robots. Robot stuff tends to have alloy upkeep. We are going to sell some energy. We're going to sell some consumer goods, not a lot, and we're going to buy minerals because that's our first choke, like bottleneck. In the early game, minerals, we're already at negative tech or negative trade. Okay, let me fix that. Lower that. Sell a little more of that. There we go. I would love to buy alloys, but all right, what? Okay, we're definitely we're replacing this thing. We don't need this holo theater. We're going to replace this with. We already have a luxury resident, which is good. We're going to put the monument down for more Unity. Unity is hard to get with robots. So we kind of have 2 things to get over with being robots. Low alloys to start, and low Unity. So we need to focus on those 2 things. But also not neglect everything else. Stellaris! Where you need everything. There's never a point where it's like, alright, well, we'll just concentrate on this. Like, nope, no. Everything. I'm also going to build some mining. I like to get a nice surplus of minerals going early so that we can do other stuff. Because we need minerals to be able to build. Oh yeah. With I forgot about this. With Technocracy, all of your scientists get another trait. Like this guy is materialist. As if you're on the council, it's 15% research to materials and 25% chance of getting materials research. This is Voidcraft, and this is Industrial. And this is Psionic. Well, that's interesting. Let me check my council here. Oh, we got lucky. Oh, we got so lucky. Well, if being super lucky would have been this person has it too. Our lead scientist has expertise archeo studies. If we make them a governor of our relic world, we have artifacts, minor artifacts from jobs plus 10%, and on the council, we have research speed, archeo studies plus 15%, chance for archeo studies research 15%, and minor artifact ship cost at 5%, and that's level 1. If we had gotten our leader with the same thing, this would have been so broken. But we ended up getting particles instead. Just having 1 is good, though. That's very good. See, we're already making 2 minor artifacts to start, which is 2 more than usual. And as we increase our science on our homeworld, we'll get more. Now, unfortunately, in the early game, we need our homeworld to produce basic resources to stabilize our economy. Eventually, once we have more planets, we can make some from there, and then we can like slowly make this planet just like all research. We can change these to like the research one that gives you less resources from these districts, but gives you more research. Like in like the mid game, we'll have our relic world just like souped up with science. As for our scientists, we want to recruit. We are going to want another scientist for our council. I believe the next job that we unlock can have a scientist. So I would really like to fish for their archeo studies scientist. So I'm actually just going to get a scientist to explore. And after 3.7 years, we'll hope that one of them has archeo studies. So as far as just going around, looking around goes, leader lifespan. I guess it's leader lifespan. Oh yeah, oh that's right. I forgot about that. We already have an extra scientist. They're the governor of your starting planet. So you can just do that. Now we have no governor, unfortunately, but we can make the head of research our governor. They still keep their job on the council. And we're getting a nice bonus to this. We're making 3 now instead of only 2. We'll see which way to go when we get there. Hold on. Did I make a dumb? I made a dumb. Yeah, we can't make them a governor yet. That's okay. When we do the discovery tradition, we'll have another scientist. Since we don't have to buy any more, well, I believe only scientists get the extra thing. Yeah, only scientists have the ability to have this extra thing here. So we can't fish for archeo studies until 3.5 years. We have no reason to buy any more leaders. Let's just start doing discovery. Now, this is at the time in every game where I like to decide which 7 traditions I take. I like to have this decided. Occasionally, it can be dictated based on what's happening in the game. But I feel like you can still take the same stuff. Like, if you're getting attacked early, you might take supremacy early. Even though we're pacifist, supremacy is just like a lock-in. Supremacy is just good. Like, even if you're not going warlike, you could argue it's even better. Because it makes your less fleets of ships stronger. So, here's what we're going to be taking. I'd argue diplomacy, because we want to make friends, like space science friends, but you actually don't need diplomacy to make a federation anymore. Yes, diplomacy makes it easier, because you have monthly federation cohesion +1, you have federation naval capacity contribution +100%, border friction goes down, trust cap goes up, makes it easier to make friends. Yeah. But since I can make a federation without it, I'm kind of leaning towards not doing it. So, bare minimum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 when we decide what to go down here. So, we have 1 open. Do we go unyielding because we're more defensive? I mean, we are pacifist. If we want to be more defensive and just defend, this makes sense. But if I don't take unyielding, I could take diplomacy. I think I'll do that, because this is just another form of defense. While unyielding will make your space stations a little stronger and make you have like more defense platforms. Diplomacy can make it to where you can make friends, or at least not enemies, and they won't attack you. So this is like another form of defense that also benefits you by making better allies. We'll do diplomacy instead. We'll defend ourselves with words and not weapons. That's kind of fitting. So discovery first.
Council agenda available.
We are going to turn on the edict of map the stars. It makes it so you're more likely to find anomalies and you survey faster. I'm also going to turn on peace festivals when I can. It's just a free plus 10% happiness. You only get that if you're pacifist. Go ahead and build that. All right, we got a mining district going.
System survey concluded. Horizons expanded.
All right, we're going to go this way. Now, it looks like this is a dead end. And it looks like this is kind of just a nice little cluster where we have 3 choke points. Here, or here, here, and here. That's a good place to start. Our priority is to get to all 3 of these choke points. Now, if we want to extend our borders, well, we can without having to fight. And we want to like go into here and find another choke point, like right here maybe, or go into here or go down here, we can. But the priority is getting our choke points so we have this nice sealed area. They also made habitats easier to work with. So even if you don't have a lot of planets, you can make habitats. If this were robots, we probably wouldn't mind that. Let us expand the council. We honestly don't have to expand the council yet, because I want to fish for another scientist that has archeo studies. But it's still 3 years away. I'll probably end up just slapping one of our like science ship scientists into that position just so it actually has a person working it. It's still, you still benefit from their levels.
Construction project.
All right, and I'll take a little physics research. We do like our science. So, what are we doing with our planet now? Never stop building.
Situation log updated.
Oh, we got the Ute. Oh, the Utes suck. I'm pretty sure the Ute is bad. It could have been worse. Could it? Could it have been worse? Honestly, is there any precursor thing that's worse than the Ute? Well, the psionic one would be worse for us because we're robots. We can't do psionic. Psionic would have been the worst one. I think this is the second worst, so I guess we got that. Maybe it's not bad. Maybe it's good for robots on a relic world. I don't remember. I can tell you that Cybrex is the best for anybody. You get a free ring world that you can fix up later. And that's good for science. All right. Our head researcher will now have Spark of Genius. Perfect for a science build. We're also going to take this for an extra scientist. We're not going to get that extra scientist yet. We're going to wait until our leader pool refreshes. Oh, we found some Zero somewhere. Zero is specifically just for psionic stuff, and we're robots, so we can't do that.
Construction project complete.
Can we? One of our leaders one of the leaders we could pick up has this. I mean, some psionic research might work for us. I'm pretty sure we can't do psionic ascension. I know that. But maybe we could have like a handful of psionic tech. Yeah, but we can't ascend psionically. So I think that just makes the psionic precursor terrible for us. I'm not going to go this way because that's a dead end. I'm going to go this way. Well, I have to build here though, so guess I'm doing that. Our alloys are still god-awful. We're going to do this and this to get more alloy jobs. I don't need alloys for ships because early on we really don't need them. I need alloys for building outposts. All right. Our head researcher has leveled up. We could do Spark now. Okay. This is a game thing. This looks very tempting, doesn't it? Level 2 Spark of Genius already. Very tempting. But we already have it locked in. We can always level it up later. If you end up finding a second counselor trait that's good, you should lock it in. Because next time you get a choice, it might be terrible. You might get 2 that are just bad. While Mining Rush is not terrible, Politician is very good. Council Agenda Speed plus 10% is very good to stack. Then we'll just alternate levels ups between that and Spark of Genius. Now, if my 2 options for a counselor skill were terrible, I would have just leveled up Spark of Genius. I'm giving away all the tips today. Look, I am a mediocre at best Stellaris player. I know some tips that could be useful, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's the most min-maxy way to go. As I said, this build is very suboptimal. Being organic would have been better. Being an early conqueror would have been better. But we're neither of those, so. Alright, Vulcan, what you got going on? Alloys and City District. We need to find our planets. One thing I still don't do that I should, or don't do very often, I should use my science ships to scout the immediate area. So I can go the direction of my planets first. Rather than scout as I go. Our Minister of Defense is leveled up. Skirmisher is fantastic. Skirmisher is sublight weapon damage, or I combine them. It's ship weapon damage plus 5%, and sublight speed plus 15. That's very good. Here's our first planet. It's a size 25. What the? That's the biggest. That is the biggest possible size you can get on a default planet. That's actually insane that we got that. That's actually really awesome. Okay.
System survey concluded.
1.4 years. 1.4 years, and we can hopefully get our scientist. If we don't pull archeo studies, I might just have to get a third scientist so we can explore more. We can get this explored faster. See, this could be a dead end right here. I don't think it might not be. 1, 2, yeah, we can't see beyond 3. If this is a dead end, then like one of these would be a good choke point.
Concluded.
All right, we got that. Now, I don't know if this works for robots or not. It's pop growth speed. It's literally called genome mapping, DNA. I don't think this does anything for us. But I almost want to do it because it's one of the cheaper ones. And it unlocks other tech. Even if that tech isn't good for us, we might find something that works for us as a robot. And we don't want this yet. Whatever. We have to make food to make this work. We're not making food. We're not making food. I'll just take this. Even if it does absolutely nothing for us, it's just another easy tech to research. And as far as traditions go, we're going to take the increased survey speed. All right, we can survey that first choke point and see what's going on over here a little bit. Go ahead and build that. Oh, look at that. We found a size 25 desert world and a size 20 continental world. Now, our preference for planets is continental. And yes, that matters for robots now. At least individualistic robots. As you can see, the desert world, well, we haven't scanned it yet, but the desert world's not going to be as habitable as this one is for us. This one is 75%. Ooh. An archaeologist might be good. Getting all of our dig sites finished might give us even more minor artifacts. And this is only good if you make them the mayor, the governor of a planet. Yeah, I'll do that.
Anomaly found.
We're going to skip anomalies for now until we've surveyed all we need to. Then we'll dive into them. Ah. Okay. Making a city district. That'll give us more jobs for making consumer goods, alloys, and research, which will in turn give us more minor artifacts too.
Construction project concluded.
Oh, we found somebody. That can be good or bad. Now, did we already find a civilization? No. 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 Those are like space whales. Good. That means we actually might be able to snag this. It's only 1, 2, 3 jumps away from here. My priority are these choke points. I should go this way, but I'll continue to go this way. If we can get to here, we can lock in all of this. This might not be a dead end, though. We can only see 3 jumps away. So when we move here, we'll confirm if this is a dead end or not. It is. Okay. Another first contact. Now, this might be a civilization. And if it is, that means we're not getting this. Which means I should get up here as fast as possible.
System
All right,
survey
you're
concluded.
building this way.
Horizons expand.
Which I was already doing anyway. If there's a civilization here, we don't want them to take this. Because that'll just mess this all up. What can we do with these? Districts, more pops. These are great to do later when you have the power to do them, because you just get minor artifacts. Just like a nice sort of... Also, don't do that when you're almost full. That'd be stupid. I'll take the pops. Yeah, we'll do that. Clerks no longer exist in this game, and unemployed pops fall into the civilian category, which actually does give you stuff. These civilians are giving me 5 each of research, 10 unity, 39 trade, and like 2,000 amenities. So they're actually doing something.
Construction project concluded.
Nope, get up there quickly so we don't lose that. Oh yeah, this is you're gonna see this for a bit. It's a glitch in the game. It'll eventually stop.
Blocker cleared.
Now I want to build this way too so I can get this planet going. But this was the priority. I could make another ship, but we only have 96 influence, so having 2 construction ships just wouldn't do anything, really. Except one would already be over here. I guess that's a valid point. At the very least, it'll be sitting where it needs to be until I have enough to build. Now, what should we research next? This makes our mining stations 10% more effective. We really don't have a lot right now. This makes our miners 20%, produce 20% more minerals. That's where most of our mining is coming from. This also unlocks, yeah, we want this. This also unlocks this, so we can improve the efficiency even more. Alright, so what should we do to our home planet now? We're making 14 alloys, that's still bad. Another city district. You know what? 2 city districts. You are going to sit right
Construction
here.
project concluded.
Alright.
Another day.
Yeah, I can, wait a minute, I can build here too. And there's a dig site. Normally I would not build here, because it's just like, if there's someone here, I bet they'd probably appreciate being able to like go to their space, not have to go around. But at the same time, dig site, I have to take it. We're a bunch of nerds. I want that dig site. Do we want research station output, improved deflectors, blue lasers, survey speed? At this point, I will attempt to grab, even though it takes forever. Survey speed will be useless later in the game. I might as well take it now.
Another day, another scientific breakthrough.
All right, we got useless biological tech. Oh, definitely Unity. Our Unity is struggling. I can't even afford that edict. Yeah, do that. Yeah, our edict fund is not very good. I'll do peace festivals though. See, there is someone here, which means I am going to get out of there. If they're enemies, they're going to eat me. So I'm gonna get out of there. All right, we're still discovering who they are. Hopefully they're nice. With a name like Grim Shepherd, I'm not sure if they're going to be nice.
Construction project
All right,
concluded.
our Minister of State can have spycraft. Oh man, spycraft is terrible. Can I fire this guy? I don't have the unity to get another person yet. Also, scientist. Oh, we didn't get a scientist as archeo studies. We got military theory, computing, particles, and industry. No. I really don't... Man, I could use another scientist to explore. And then I could just fire him, I guess. I could just keep fishing for that archeo study, and then whoever's in this position, I just replace him. I guess I can do that. I don't have the unity to buy anybody, so. Jeez, I can't replace this idiot. Like this. This is much better. Charismatic gives you more edict fund, which is good. And edict upkeep decreases. Yeah, I want you. I will spend my unity on my very little unity on you. And I will dump that leader because that'll give me like 2 extra unity a month. Where are you? Here you are. Get out of here. Yeah, they give me 4. Okay. So, we have a potential friend here. Again, normally just a roleplay friendship, I wouldn't take this. Because now they have to like go around their own space to get to their space. But, dig site. I can't not do that. You know, just to roleplay even more, if they end up being friends, maybe I'll just give them this system once I've completed that.
Incident.
Except it might give us minor artifacts we can mine. Then I won't give it back. Ooh. 1, 2, 3. And we have another spot of a choke point. That's good. And a black hole. Which means late game I can build a matter decompressor. That's good. Yep, it's space whales.
An alien empire has established.
That was space whales. They're peaceful. So we're good. So my next 2 goals is to get here and here. Well, I have to build here either way, so. Oh, we found a ruined science nexus. What better thing could we have found being a bunch of robotic nerds? We found a ruined science nexus. Once we get mega engineering, we can fix this up and make a bunch of science. That's perfect. I couldn't have designed this better. What would only make this better is if we found another relic world in our space. That would be amazing.
Construction project concluded.
Oh, we found a fallen empire. Oh, they're not too close to us. I was gonna stop here anyway, so that's good. They are fanatic spiritualists, and we're a bunch of robots. This could eventually become a threat. Once we ascend robotically, they might not be happy. It depends. It depends. There's no better way to make a fallen fanatic spiritualist empire hate you more than be robots and go robot ascension. We are individualistic robots, though. That might help. That might help.
System survey concluded.
Okay, we've reached checkpoint number 2, potentially. This looks to be spreading out in 3 different directions.
Construction project concluded.
So if this is a dead end, then a good choke point would be here. Because at the very least, we would get this and this and this. If it's not a choke point and not a dead end, I'm not going to take it. We'll go like here. I don't want to have... Yeah, it's not. Okay. Well, that's a dead end, I think. Oh, that's a dead end too. That means we should probably go here. Okay. Since we can't fight for territory, I might as well.
Another day, another
Spark of Genius 2.
anomaly found.
More unity, finally. Edict Fund would be great. Oh, they're nice! They're receptive. We might have just found our first space friend. First space friend. Good, they're friends. They won't kill us because we're weak right now. Why do we have so few amenities? Do robots suck for amenities too? Because we have normally with biopops, a luxury residence alone gives you like 5k surplus. We only have 2.4, and most of that is coming from these guys that we eventually won't have. Ooh, robots might be bad. So robots are bad for unity, alloys, and amenities. All right, go robots, I guess.
Construction project.
Let's free up some district slots. Get some of that tech. You are going to go this way. But yeah, since we're pacifist, we can't take space. Even if we fight like some jerk next to us that has slaves, we can only do a liberation war, which means we can only like basically make them into a nicer civ. We can't take their space. So if you're playing pacifist, you want to get space as fast as possible. I probably should have taken expansionist then, but whatever. Again, you can always build habitats.
Concluded.
Habitats are easier to build now. You don't have to build all the little stuff on every single planet.
Project concluded.
We are robots, so we're not going robots. Although this will lead to a better robot building that can produce more of us faster. But this will make our minerals more efficient. Which means we'll be able to stop buying more minerals. Which means we can stop selling power, and like it'll even out our economy. I have no influence. I guess insert like internet influencer joke, but I'm not an influencer. The term influencer to me means like social media, like giving out information and stuff. Like I don't do that. I just stream games. You're gonna go here next. Oh hey, of level. So this is the outlier. Since we have continental preference, didn't really matter what preference we had. We have a size 20 and a size 14. This size 25 Desert World is just like a bonus. Oh, good. The head researcher should narrowly win the next election. Oh, good. Spark of Genius 2.
Construction project concluded.
We're getting some major tech upgrades with that. I think we have 2 level 2s of that now, which is great. When does our leader pool reset? I think it just reset. Abandoned gateways. Oh, that's an L. Oh, that's an L gate. You want to talk about being a nerdy scientist? This leads to a system outside of our known space. Normally you can see it. It's like over here. That's going to be fun later. I want this. If this is going to be our choke point. Now, of course, if you look at this, this could be a choke point too. This looks to be like a nice little cluster of stars. Let's just take it steps at a time, you know. Here, and then here.
System survey.
Especially for this planet.
Another day, another
and I want this. That's going to be a fun scientific exploration thing later.
Concluded.
We're going to take this to make our... Because we're only getting +1 power right now. Here, we have plenty of minerals. Turn that off. Turn that off. Build there. Uh-oh! Oh, never mind. They're a fallen empire. I was like, whoo. Oh, no. Anyway. Did they always have this? Fallen Empires can't grow. So this should be the end of their space, but I didn't see this before. Are they? You can't grow, can you? No. No, you can't. I guess I just couldn't see it.
Close encounter.
Hey, friends! Oh, look at how friendly they are. Look at how lucky we got with who's next to us. We have Xenophile, Fanatic, Pacifist. And we're Pacifist. And are we Xenophile? No, we are. No, we're not. We're not. Still, these guys are super nice. They're Federation builders. That makes sense. Fair aliens. I bring greetings from the Rayanon Grand Duchy. We are a peaceful nation, justly ruled by our beloved king, Stack the First. We hope today will mark the beginning of an era of friendship between ourselves and your fascinating species. Yay, they're so nice.
Receiving transmission.
Yay, they already want an embassy. Oh, this is cool. Now, they are Necroid. That's a little weird. Necroids are a little weird. They essentially are like the gold, kind of. They need like a non-Necroid species to then turn into Necroids. They can't reproduce on their own. But they're super pacifists, so maybe it's voluntary. We'll just ignore that part. They have planetscapers and mining guilds. Planetscapers is good. We also have our first factions. Why do you hate us so much? Defensive stance. Restricting our policies to defensive wars only will please them. I want to be able to do Liberation Wars, at least until we at least figure out who our neighbors are. If one of them is a complete jerk, I want to be able to liberate war them. Once we discover all our neighbors and do that, then I can do that. I can switch to that. Oh, we don't have a Xenophile or Pacifist on the council? What? Oh, we don't. If we can get a Xenophile or Pacifist person on the council, that'll make them like us more. Well, this is going to open up soon, so hopefully we can go for that. Maybe send a spy network to improve their... No, we're not going to spy on them. I'll send an envoy. I'm not gonna spy on them. They're our friends. So, can I make you like me even more? Signing research agreements, yep. And then you already... Benevolent subjugation. How do we not already have that? We can't even do that. Unless someone asks us to be their vassal. We can't do vassalization war. That's weird. Fine. Benevolent. If someone asks us to be their vassal and we say yes to protect them, then I was going to be nice to him anyway. They like us a little more. Yay. Okay. Our very first Ascension perk. Now, we are a bunch of space nerds, so tech is obvious. But we're also dying with Unity. Like, Unity is awful. So we might go one vision. Also, this is a good time to see what 8 perks we're going to take in this playthrough. 1, that's a guaranteed lock-in. This increases archeo tech weapon damage by 33%. Minor artifact ship cost minus 20%. Science capacity plus 1, specimen output plus 25%. That's useless for us, I think. Unlocks additional effects for ancient ship components. This essentially gives you like bonuses, not just damage, but bonuses to archeo weapons. Like increased fire rate or decreased cooldown or stuff like that. It's very good for what we're doing. We're going to be taking that, this, that's 3. 4 for our Ascension. Probably 5 with Defender of the Galaxy. we don't like bullies, and Crisis is just a big bully, so we might end up taking that. So minimum 4, probably 5. 6. I want to take this because they've buffed this recently. Look at that last part. Small chance of drawing Fallen Empire buildings. We are a bunch of nerds. Of course, we want to find cool Fallen Empire tech. Here is what it doesn't tell you, though. This is important. I actually, there's one thing I don't know about this. It makes you think that you have a chance of getting every Fallen Empire building, right? You only get 4. And their upgrades. This perk only gives you 4 Fallen Empire buildings, and it's random. And here's what I don't know. Let's say your research is done, and you pull like from your deck, you pull your cards of research, and you see a Fallen Empire building. Awesome. It's the food one, and we're robots. If you don't pick that one, do you get a different 4th? Like, do you get a different one to add up to the 4? Or is that food one just going to keep popping up? I don't know. I don't know if it's possible to re-roll one of your 4 by not taking it when it comes up. Or once you get that option as a research option, it's just going to pop up over and over again until you take it. I don't know. We could test it. If we get one of the buildings that's not really good for us, we could just not take it and see what happens. So that's 6. Being a robot, Gaia worlds are still nice. They're nice and comfy. But do we truly need them? No. They're nice. I mean, they give like output increases, and this could be kind of fun. Also, since our homeworld is a giant city planet covered in ruins, one of our goals is to build it back up to an ecumenopolis. But it's a giant city world. That's all we've ever known. What if we used this to make all other worlds in our space Gaia worlds? So they're super nice and comfortable and just peaceful. There's no just constant noise of... Can you imagine how noisy an ecumenopolis is? This is an option. Voidborn could be an option. If we don't get a lot of planets, it'd be nice to have a bunch of increases on habitats. Galactic Wonders is a given. You can make really cool endgame stuff. Normally, our Arcology project is a given, 100%. But because we can turn our homeworld into one without this, I don't know if we want this for other worlds. I'm not sure on that. So how many did we use? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll say no to this for now. Maybe. We have 2 maybes. We have 4 and 2 maybes. We have 4 and 3 maybes. 5. So we have 5 and 3 maybes. 5 and 4 maybes. And I think I skipped one of them. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 and 1 maybe. 5, 5 and 1 maybe. 5 and 2 maybes. 5 and 3 maybes. 6 and 3 maybes. 6 and 4 maybes. So 2 of those maybes have to be taken out. I would say that the Gaia world and Arcology project are mutually exclusive. If we are going to make at least one of our other worlds in Ecumenopolis, if not more, then that makes Gaia worlds less useful, because we'll have less of them. I don't want to take Gaia world for like 2 planets. I'd rather just have 2 continental worlds and the rest of Arcologies. If we don't plan on making a bunch of Arcologies, then Gaia world's the better pick. So it's either this or that. So what about the other 2 maybes? Defender of the Galaxy. And what was the other maybe? Defender of the Galaxy. And Voidborn. If we don't get a lot of planets, I will pick Voidborn. If we get a good number of planets, I will pick Defender of the Galaxy, just to make the end game easier. Yeah, those are our conditions. We'll decide them later. So right now, we are going to take... I should probably take this. 10% research speed, 1.5 times more likely to get rare technologies. That's very nice, because a lot of archeo techs are rare. But I always take one vision for the Unity. It's just very helpful. Plus, thematically, it makes sense. We're all unified under one common goal: science and rebuilding our planet. So that actually makes sense.
Construction project concluded.
Not that everything I take has to make sense, but it does make sense. So.
System survey concluded. Horizons
Expanded. Okay,
Research
well,
concluded.
Hold on. Cancel. Because the Fallen Empire is down here, I am in no hurry to take this. The Fallen Empire literally protects it for us. So we can concentrate on going this way to get to a choke point. These are all bad. I don't need this yet. I don't need this yet. This is useless. This is useless. Random cool leaders? I might as well get it out of the way.
Anomaly found.
Also, once we're finally done surveying, we can finally do all our anomalies, which I'm looking forward to.
System survey concluded.
I don't know why I went that way. We are a science build. We are a science civilization. I want to see what all these anomalies do. Which is why I would like to have a third science ship. But since we're pretty much done surveying, once I survey all this and this and this, 2 science ships will be enough. All right. We have another scientist who is just a survey scientist. Do we make this even better? Yes. We only have 1 dig site. We might find more. We might find more in here. You could just sit tight there for a second. Actually, I probably should build here so I can get another planet. Speaking of planets, a size 12 tropical world. Not the best, but I'll take it. Looks like it has no benefit, no bonus. It has barely any districts here. We don't need food, which means this is going to be a Unity or Tech planet. And judging by how bad our Unity is, I might make it a Unity planet.
Concluded.
Our Minister of Defense leveled up. Ew. I'd rather level up one of these. I don't like Eye for Talent. It's useful now, but once we get to max level, it does nothing. Unyielding will make them actually decent as a commander of a fleet. So, oh, what's this? Missing orbitals. Helito is missing planets. All calculations point to the existence of several more celestial bodies, yet they are nowhere to be found in the system. Sensors have been recalibrated and numbers rechecked, but the theory stands, disproven by reality. We have marked the missing planetoids' positions on our star charts. Perhaps a closer scan of the system could reveal more. So this system is missing planets. You see how there's no planet like here? Or... well, there could be several. Okay, that's interesting. A science puzzle. A science mystery. Well, that's the kind of mystery we like. Alright, can I... have we opened up... no, we almost have. Once we open up this job, I have got to try to find a xenophile or oh, no, I think it has to be pacifist. Even though the ethics say xenophile pacifist, their guiding ethic is pacifism. So they have to be a pacifist. Also, did we pull archeo studies? We did! We pulled another archeo study. Well, don't mind if I do.
Anomaly found.
Well, they're going to take this job. I can't move you, and these two don't have those abilities, and you already have it. How long until this resets?
Ready.
2.5. Yeah, we're fine. Once that position opens, which it just did. We're going to do Unity, I think. Yeah. This job is for scientists, and this job is for... Yeah, so we're definitely doing scientist.
Construction project concluded.
Okay, this is the thing where you can find, like, special leaders in the game. I might not even use them. Oh! Fertility Preacher for robots is plus 5% mechanical pop speed. We'll have plenty of that later, though. I'm going to go for more Edict Fund. And you...
System survey concluded.
Because I don't like Mining Rush, I should probably take level 2 of this.
Research concluded.
No, that's the wrong... I meant this, not this. Here's the problem. Currently, this scientist leader has no council trait, except for this. But that was given to him by Civic. If I don't take this, there's a chance we will not find another one. And it actually could be useful, so... I don't want to take the chance that I don't take it, and then we just never get another one. Definitely that, to increase our efficiency for power... Man, society research sucks for robots. Which sucks because I'm going to have to build more of them to get more artifacts. Because the artifact digging on our homeworld is based on biology and society research. These are all terrible. I'll increase my fleet limit. Who cares? I'll need it eventually. Oh, another dig site. Awesome. I wish I had more. Because of my new Edict Fund, can I afford anything? Oh, I can. Research subsidies. I'm only 34 out of 80 now. This is essentially Unity that only goes towards edicts, by the way. I have 80. Once it goes past 80, it starts taking from the Unity that I'm making up here, which I need for traditions. So it's good not to do that.
System survey concluded.
Do we want mining station output? Better armor? Do we want to unlock frigates? Do we want Corvette and frigate armor or hull points? Or do we want planetary infrastructure build speed? Yes. We're going to be building out other planets. That's good. Schlurm Boppo. The majesty of a rarely seen cosmic phenomenon has spurred Schlurm Boppo to new heights. Brimming with excitement and the new ideas, the only question is what branch of science they should focus on. This will give us monthly physics research plus 10%, society, and engineering. If I wanted more minor artifacts, I would take this. But I don't think it works that way. Because with the archeo building, it turns our biologists into archeo tech people that produce society tech and minor artifacts. This will give us monthly society research plus 10%. I don't know if this affects minor artifacts or not. Even if it did, that could be the difference of like a couple. I should probably do engineering. We're a bunch of robots. Like that tech is good for us. Yeah, I'm going robots. Again, this is a suboptimal build for getting artifacts. Because if we were biological, I could justify putting a lot of points into biology tech. Even making the planet biotech only for more artifacts. So if you really want to do this build properly for like a rush, I recommend biological pops, and also eventually turning your whole planet into just biotech only to produce a ton of artifacts. So, what is the next tradition we're taking? What is the next important tradition to take? Do we want diplomacy, harmony, prosperity, statecraft? I would argue that I should take prosperity and statecraft, and then take my ascension path. However, yeah, harmony is good too. It'll keep our leaders alive until we can unlock more leader lifespan. Statecraft is good, especially early on. But prosperity, like our economy is not the greatest. This would help in that and building up new planets. And harmony would give us leader lifespan, maximum leader negative trait -1, empire size reduction, edict fund plus, minus crime, plus stability. I should probably take statecraft early. But do I take harmony or prosperity? Prosperity is better earlier, I think, because it decreases how much stuff costs to build. But harmony's good too. I want all three of them. Whatever, I'll take statecraft later. I'm gonna do prosperity first.
Council agenda available.
Theoretically, I could take prosperity and only take this first one. Yeah, this first one, because it makes everything cheaper to build and faster. Then I could take harmony and take the leader lifespan one. Then I could take statecraft and take the two on the left that are good.
Construction project.
Then I could go my ascension tradition, finish that, and then go back and finish these. The reason why I don't want to take all three of those is because it makes my tradition for ascending take longer. I have to wait until I get to my fifth one. But if I only take this, harmony and this one, statecraft and these two, it's like the equivalent of just taking one or two. Although I have to finish one of them. And harmony is probably the best one to finish at this point. Or prosperity. Either way. Also, I know I probably sound more nasally. It's just another bad allergy day. And I'm really like stuffed up my nose. Oh, and I have a dentist appointment tomorrow. Oh, I hate going to the dentist. I hate it.
Initial colonization phase.
Not only is it money and boring, but I always fear they're gonna find something. Because I have a really weird like nerve thing where my back teeth on the bottom on both sides cannot be numbed. They can't be numbed easily. Like when the dentist discovered this, because it's like when I had to get something redone on a back left tooth on the bottom, they numbed it like normal. They hit the nerves they're supposed to hit to numb it, but it didn't numb it. They had to do like a different type of numbing process to get it to work. And even they were like, that's weird. Like your nerve is like not in the right spot. Because that should have numbed it, but it didn't. Terraforming, please. Scandalous insult. We have caught a delegate from the Rhiannon Grand Duchy in a rare blunder, letting slip their empire's true feelings about us to another anonymous party. More than the usual political mudslinging, this amounts to an outright insult, as it appears we are the subject of fierce ridicule amongst their society. Whether or not we pay any mind to this baseless slander, diplomacy and pride would demand that we stand our ground. This is an outrage! Minus 60. Or, we are above such antics. Ignore them. Yes. We know we suck. Like, having them say it as a joke doesn't mean anything. We're a bunch of squishy short robots. And a bunch of space nerds. Good luck. It's kind of like the end of wow, what a pull. It's like at the end of 8 Mile. When what's-his-face, Eminem character, proceeds to just make fun of himself for like 3 straight minutes. So it takes away like all the ammunition from the other guy, so he has nothing to say. It's like that. We have our self-deprecating humor so much that there's nothing you can say. Like it won't mean anything. Like joke's on you at that point. All right. Well, it looks like this continues to go down and this continues to go up. So a good stopping point would be here because it blocks this and it blocks this. If this happens to be a dead end, that's fine. We can just build down here at our leisure. If it's not, then we just stop here. We're going to go down. We're just going to explore down here just to see if it's a dead end or not.
System survey concluded.
Our construction ship's out. Actually, you have something to do. Get over here.
Receiving transmission.
Yay! We're forming a research agreement. Oh, good. I can learn 5 society tech from... I don't care. I probably don't care about those, but sure. A commercial pact. Normally, I don't like to do these early on because it takes away from your... See how I'm making less influence now? I still need influence to build this, and this, and this. That's going to slow us down. But it makes friends faster, so I'm good with that. I'm actually going to build some ships.
Receiving
just so we don't get completely destroyed by somebody. Yeah, found a wormhole. It is not a dead end. So we're going to stop right here. Even though, yes, I can continue and stop like here and here, we have enough space. I think we're good. And once we take up all this, if still somehow some species hasn't taken this or this, then maybe we'll take it. All right, you're going to come back and survey all these places. You got a lot of surveying to do, friend. And the other ship will, once they're done surveying their last little area down here, they will start doing all the anomalies. Definitely that one for cheaper everything on planets.
System survey concluded.
Awesome. Now it's time for all the anomalies. One of my favorite parts. Man, our alloys suck. We're still only making 16. What is our thing on? We're on mixed economy, which means we make equal amounts of this and this. God, I almost want to go to the one that makes more alloys and less consumer goods. But those consumer goods are going to be used up when we finally start making Unity and tech buildings. So we need it. Speaking of which, I think I'm going to make this a Unity planet. It's small, and we do need some Unity. Technocracy is kind of carrying us on tech for now. But we'll make one of these planets a science planet.
Research concluded.
All right. Do we want... We don't... I don't even know if we have to do these to get the archeo tech version of it. We probably do. Do we want afterburners? Afterburners are good. Now, let's start doing this. To get to the archeo tech version, we might have to do the regular version, at least up to like tier 3, maybe. Once I lock in this choke point, I can start using our influence to build here and here, so we can have more planets.
Construction project concluded.
So you, my friend, are going to go here.
Anomaly found.
We haven't done anything to our planet in a while. Oops. I've been ignoring our planet. I feel bad.
System survey.
We're
concluded.
gonna specialize this for mining, which gives us even more efficiency. Then we unlock these building
Construction
slots
project
to make even
concluded.
more efficiency and free jobs without having to build a district.
Research concluded.
Yep, we just got that. I was waiting on that. Yep. All right. Do we want research output for space stations? Better power on our ships? More research speed? Blue lasers? I'll do more research speed. All right, so we got that going. This planet is almost done colonizing. Good.
Initial colonization.
It just got done
phase.
as I clicked off of it. First thing we're building is the very first thing I always build now. A luxury resident for amenities, because apparently robots suck with amenities. So definitely build that. Then build this for faster production of pops. And then we're good for now for that. Then we'll start building Unity stuff. We'll also build a space station here. So we're making 68 minerals right now. With this finished, we now make 96. That's a big jump. And then we can put this down, which increases it by another 20%. And then you can put these down. That gives you more miner jobs without having to waste a district slot. I'll hold off on those for now. I have other uses for our... I still have 1.3k civilians. I could build so much more. I just haven't been paying attention. For archives... Again, if I wanted to min-max this, I would build this because it means more minor artifacts. But we as a robot, we just don't want that. Research, alloys. We'll need more minerals for that, so I might as well build one of these. And then two city districts.
System survey concluded.
And we have enough pops to work all of those jobs I just made. Grand Theft Planet. The planets were moved. The abnormal hyperlanes we detected in the Helito system were each tethered to where we previously had expected to discover worlds. After studying these strange lanes, we realized they all lead to the same place, a star system called Dacha, which was thought unreachable. Yet if we were to combine all these slender hyperlanes, we could pass a science ship through. Ooh. Find out where they lead. A hidden system. Stop the anomalies for now. Go do that. We just found a hidden system where there was some civilization that could literally move planets to a different system. Well, that's interesting. And could be fun to mess with. Okay, now that we're locking...
Unshielded life signs detected
Now
in
that,
deep
now that we're
space.
locking in our choke point, we're going to start using influence to build here, here, and here. Also, did we just find the Tienki homeworld? I think we did. Orbiting each of the 3 stars in the Dacha system are ecological paradises, Gaia worlds, each capable of sustaining organic life. Initially, we thought these might be uninhabited, given the lack of population. Yet, after performing deeper scans, we discovered large, sprawling cities, spanning each planet from end to end. Stranger still, it seems like only the central star has planets originally from the system. The others are orbited by planets from Helito and other more remote systems. But how? Cool. Look at all those oh, you know what? Okay. I have to point this out. Want to talk more about suboptimal builds? And I'm just role-playing this for fun? Look at those worlds. 25 Gaia world, 23 Gaia world, 17 Gaia world, 10 Gaia world, 9 Gaia world, 7 Gaia world. I know how this goes. If we were to become conquerors, we could have all those. Can you imagine how powerful that would be? To have 25 and 23 and 17 size Gaia worlds and a few smaller ones, that'd be so good. But we're not conquerors, so we're not going to get them all. Cradle of Life. 4 gas giants enshrouded by a vast plasma field share a close orbit around the Tianavek system's primary. The charged plasma field extends well into the atmospheres of these gas giants, and this unique environment serves as a breeding ground for a large number of spacefaring organisms. These organisms are all minuscule, with one notable exception, the massive Tianki. This system must be where they originally evolved hundreds of millions of years ago, before they ranged deeper into the galaxy. Given the extremely rare properties of the system's plasma field, this is likely the only place in the galaxy where the Tianki can reproduce. We just found the Tianki homeworld and breeding ground. Fascinating. Again, if we were a bunch of Conqueror just jerks, we could probably like do some messed up stuff there.
Construction project.
Like how you can kind of like use snares on your science ships now to capture organic life, to study it and like rip apart for like materials and stuff. We're not going to do that. So Habent unified worlds encountered. Surveying a new Gaia world is usually a momentous event, but for the crew of the TRB Script Sojourn, it is going to become routine for the next few months. The multiple worlds house some very strange pre-FTLs. They obviously have not achieved spaceflight, yet their renewable energy production rivals our most efficient reactors. A further oddity is the equal spread of resources. Every world has everything they need to survive, which can be impossible. We are seeing goods only produced on one planet arrive on another without a single transport ship taking flight. We need an observation post now. Well, that's your job, I guess. Get down here. Head of research increase. We're going to move on to our next tradition because I got the one that I really like. We're going to move to Harmony.
Council agenda available.
So I can get that leader lifespan one. Then we'll do and finish statecraft probably. Ugh. I have no influence. Hey guys. Aw, look how friendly we are to them. Do we want frigate and space torpedoes? Mining station output, armor, hull points, or strikecraft?
Research concluded.
With what we're kind of doing, strikecraft isn't going to be the best thing we can do. I've heard that archeo strikecraft are probably like one of the worst things about them compared to just regular strikecraft. Let's unlock frigates. That could be useful. And do we want basic combat roles, colony development speed, improved deflectors, blue laser, or there's some good stuff here. I'm going to do basic combat roles because they added something new to corvettes that make them very good, even better than they used to be. One of the combat computers in this game is called artillery, which increases damage and like fire rate or range or something. It also makes it so you can sit back and just fire. Oh, that sounds good. Just fire like missiles, usually. They gave the ability for corvettes to have artillery computers, which means instead of going the route of swarming corvettes with disruptors, still good, but usually your losses are pretty high because you're so close. Now you can have an army of corvettes with artillery computers just sit back and fire missiles constantly. And if anything gets too close, corvettes still have their speed and maneuverability. Apparently it's very good. Our colonists on Amastoe Prime have encountered a species of fauna native to the planet with a rather unique method of gathering its food. Though initially shy, these creatures have since become accustomed to our presence, and with their friendly nature, are even proving popular among the more immature Rubberbots. While posing no direct danger, they have evolved a defensive mechanism that happens to also serve as their primary method of food acquisition. Lacking the digestive enzymes needed to break down solid food on their own, they emit a powerful and repulsive gas that induces projectile vomiting, when inhaled by other organisms with a functional gut. These injected substances are then consumed as their main source of nutrients. Ew. The overall situation has a risk of spreading infectious diseases, and local leaders have been urging colonists to steer clear of the strange things. What unique xenobiology. Food from jobs minus 10%, which doesn't matter to us, and happiness minus 5%. Shoot them on sight. No, we're not doing that. I mean, it does the same thing regardless. Just stay away from them. We don't have to gun them down. Alright, we have all these jobs building, which means all these civilians are going to get a job. But I'm actually going to... Never mind, I can't resettle. Owns non-sapient robots. I want to do resettlement allowed, but I have a feeling one of these don't like that. Yeah, free movement. I guess we'll hold off on that for now. One of the better ways to do pop growth in 4.0 is to move some pops over to make your pop growth go faster and faster. That's just how it works now. With robots, I'm not sure. It's a little different with robots, so maybe it doesn't even matter. Disgusting developments. Ridding the planet of its revolting pests has proven. I didn't say get rid of them. I didn't say shoot them on sight. But young members of the colony continue to play with the animals despite official warnings. As a result of this, our chipset proteins have become their preferred source of food. Our colony has become a much easier target than the rest of the planetary fauna, who know how to avoid their foul gases. These creatures have adapted further to our presence and have been witnessed employing ambush tactics against any lone colonist wandering around after a meal. Unbelievably, there are some benefits to this situation. Our scientists have discovered the emetic fumes emitted by the creatures contain valuable exotic gas, particularly which can be harvested by domesticating the beasts and keeping them in quarantine facilities. The majority of the colony, however, have proposed that we simply eradicate them. If we shoot them on sight, we get society research. If we wrangle them up, we get society research. I kind of don't like either of these. They were here first. We're a peaceful race. Okay, the Rubberbots are a peaceful race. I don't want to shoot them or imprison them. We were imprisoned. But if the only two choices are to kill them or put them into areas where we can farm them for gas, as long as we can make sure the areas are nice and big and they have room to grow, natural environment, I guess that's acceptable. I don't want to see them in like cages that are just as big as they are. I want to see entire areas of the planet blocked off only for them. Like a giant nature reserve. Preserve? Is it reserve or preserve? Nature preserve, right? Yeah, who cares? Nature thing.
System survey concluded.
Alright, now you can move on to doing these. There we go. Ah! I just want another planet. Give me planet. Revolting pests.
Anomaly found.
Man, our pop growth is pretty good. We already have 54 civilians. What is our pop growth at? Oh, okay. A breath of fresh air. The creatures on Emma whatever planet are no longer causing mass regurgitations. Oh, that's good. With the development of a synthetic nutrient paste, catered to their xenobiology. We have regulated their dietary cycles and put an end to their opportunistic ambushes on our colonists. We have relocated them to a carefully designed wildlife reserve, it is reserve, where the public can enjoy the animals in a safe environment. Specialist handlers have been trained to extract their exotic gas without further harm. Oh, that works. Society research gained. Revolting pest modifier removed. Gaseous fauna modifier added. All pops produce 0.5 exotic gas. Happiness plus 20%. Wait. All pops produce 0.5 gas? But these planets can have thousands of pops on them. That doesn't make sense. That has to mean every 100 pops. That has to, right? There's no way that it's 0.5 and there's already...
Research concluded.
Yeah. There's already 360 pops on this planet. That would mean that we get half of that in gas. That's not possible. Yeah, we're making one gas. We're making one gas. So I'm not sure what that means. All pops produce 0.5. But I'm making one. How does that make sense? 1.78. That does not make sense. You know what it is? It's probably 0.05. Well, let me do the math. We're giant space nerds, right? We gotta do the math. 1 second. Okay. Let me get to my calculator app. My phone is crappy and slow, so. We have 360 pops. 360 pops times 0.05 is 18. It's still way too low. 0.005. It's 0.005. This says 0.5 exotic gas. It's 0.005. Because 0.005 times 360 is 1.8, and we're making 1.78. So, that's a typo. Just move the decimal. Actually, hold on a second. Is it a typo? Let me try something else. Oh, well, if it was every 100 pops produce gas with 0.5, it would be 18. If it's every... All right, 1 second. I don't know anymore. It's a mess. Oh, I'm dumb. If it's every 100 pops, then that would be 3.6. And 3.6 times 0.5 is 1.8. Okay, we got it. It's every 100 pops. I just couldn't do math for a second. Yeah, it's every 100 pops. I mean, in the end game, planets can have thousands and thousands of pops. That's not bad. It's not a bad bonus. It's free. Let's do that one for better planetary capitals. Favored society, faction approval, stability. Let's do pop mechanical speed. Oh, we got one of the special Paragon leaders to show up, and they're a robot just like us. Suspended on a massive mobility crane is the head and torso of a humanoid. Once this must have been an organic being, but most of what remains is metal, wires, and plastic. Without warning, the body jolts and comes to life. Two synthetic eyes begin to glow, and a crackling voice emerges. What happened to you? I was once flesh and blood. Like the rest of my people, I was vulnerable to age and disease. My flesh was weak, so I shed it. My consciousness was digitized, and uploaded. I have broken free of the body that held me prisoner. Okay. Why do you wish to join us? Superstition, religion, baseless lies, useful only to inflame the heart to murderous passion. The cause of countless wars and endless suffering. You and your people see through such nonsense. What is real can be seen, tasted, touched, just as the flesh must be discarded to reach perfection. Childish fantasies must be cast aside. Okay. As a bunch of scientific robots, I can get behind that. You seek to command a fleet. The form you see before you is but one part of me. The void is my home, and I am one with my ships. My consciousness is integrated in the very systems. The sensors are my eyes and ears. The hull is my skin. With me at their head, I can direct your fleets to an unprecedented level of excellence. Tell us about your transformation. What is left to say? My body fell ill. I was offered a chance to save my mind, and I leapt at it. Many others tried the same. None survive today. Cool. So they're a commander. They're an admiral, which means they're not going to be on the council. They're going to run a fleet. Ship weapon damage plus 5%. Ship fire rate plus 5%. Combat disengagement chance plus 5%. What about the traits? Synthetic. If they're commanding a fleet, it's ship fire rate plus 10% and armor hardening plus 10%. Well, that's cool. Also, look at their governor abilities. Job efficiency for mechanical and machine pots plus 5%. That's really good. Now, I'm assuming once we go synthetic evolution or ascension, we'll probably get that trait too. I'm surprised we don't already have it, considering we're robots. Anyway, they have resilient commander, ship hull points plus 25%, and daily hull regen plus 2%. They also have guidance system focus, explosive weapon fire rate plus 15%, explosive weapon damage. That is great, because one of the main builds I was going to use is a bunch of corvettes that use the archeo tech missiles and have the artillery computer. So we can have a bunch of like small snipers with rockets. It just sounds fun. I'm going to have more than just that. But while the other ships are fighting closer, my instead of like battleships sitting back and firing, my corvettes are going to be doing that. And that is perfect for that. I might give you a fleet of nothing but corvettes. Scout. Subspace. Oh, that's awesome. Corvettes are already fast. Sublight speed plus 15%, even faster. But they're a micromanager. Ship upkeep plus 10%. That is perfectly fine. This guy, combined with a fleet of corvettes that have nothing but missiles on them in artillery mode, is going to be insane. Enlist. Here you go. Have fun. Let me check something real quick. Yeah. See how their power is 616? Now their power is 706. And that is going to get bigger and bigger as I continue to build ships. That is awesome. That might have been one of the best leaders I could get for this build. And they're like a robot person, which fits for us. I like how the robot person's like, yeah, organics suck. And we're kind of like, I mean, our builders sucked. And the ones that killed them also sucked. The ones next to us are cool. These guys are fun. Oh, new planet. Yeah, the music they added to this game with the Machine Age DLC is great. It's just a bunch of synthwave. And you know us Rubberbots, we love synthwave. Express Mail. Once TRB Script Sojourn got close enough to scan the cargo pod, it was assumed that the sensors were malfunctioning. The pod is built out of the exact same alloy we ourselves use for spacebound structures. The likelihood that some alien beings would come up with this exact mixture is beyond unlikely. Yet after recalibrating the scanners, the same result appeared. Upon opening the pod, The only thing greeting us was a collection of documents detailing exactly where we should assign each of our scientists and what they should be asked to study. The instructions end in a fixed date, one that is scheduled to fall exactly 10 years from now. My empire is puny, more than 3 planets. Well, I'm only 20 years in. Send the notes back to Vulcan. Or, I mean, we're a bunch of scientists. Of course we're going to mess with this. Also, we have a friend. Hopefully they get bigger. They're kind of a small friend. Not right now. If we're going to have these guys as an ally, the bigger and stronger they get, the better for us. Although, unfortunately, it looks like they might be stuck. This and this might be a dead end. So they might be stuck. Oh. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. We just got a new leader who was our head scientist, who has archeo studies, which is what we're doing with this build. Instead of putting our old scientists back in, which I would love to do because they have this, if I find another leader with archeo studies, I can put them here. And we can double up on it, triple up on it. That would be so good. Oh. Well, no, the effect is still in, yeah. I believe the counselor effect is still in play. Just the other two aren't. Occupied by fascist space birds. Were they peacocks? I always liked using the peacock species portrait if I make like a bunch of conquerors. Or the butterflies. No one suspects the butterfly. Okay, there is no archeo study person available, so they will stay. But if we ever get another archeo study person, we could have all 3 of them on the council. That would be insane. Oh, my scientist left this. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Survey system. That system looks pretty good.
System survey concluded.
All right. We have a lot more space to survey. Got that. We have... We're probably going to stop here.
Research concluded.
Basic combat roles. Good. Do we want planetary FTL inhibitors? I don't usually use gravity snares. Better energy production. Do we want to discover moats? There's better sensors. We'll do better power. Let's get our economy more balanced. We're making 111 minerals and only 23 power. We don't have to sell that anymore. Harmony. Leader lifespan plus 10 years and minus negative traits. Yeah.
Research concluded.
Wreckage identified. Our crew aboard the TRB Script Sojourn reports that the Lithier 2 shipwreck appears to have been the result of an unexpected geomagnetic solar storm. The supply ship suffered a complete loss of life support systems and sustained inoperable damage, drifting until it entered the gravity well of the planet. There are no survivors. The ship's cargo hold does indeed contain a notable amount of minerals. However, the captain of the TRB Script Sojourn cautions that the construction indicates Rhiannon design. It is highly likely that the minerals belong to them, and they may be displeased should we take... No, they're our friends. Give them back. We just got frigates unlocked. Cool. Now, I did just get done talking about how corvettes can now have the artillery computer. which means you can have like sniping missile using corvettes instead of the usual swarming disruptor ones. That being said, normally I would mix some frigates in, but I don't know if frigates also get it. I kind of want, with this leader especially, I kind of want to make their entire fleet just missile corvettes, because they have the bonus of explosive damage. Do we want railguns? Discover crystals, ion thrusters, or destroyers? Ooh, there's some good stuff in here. I'm going to do afterburners just so our corvettes are even more maneuverable. And let's go to fleet management. Yeah, we just have the basic computer right now. I would like to test. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. What? Oh, there it is. That was weird. Yeah, I don't know why they gave artillery to frigate or to corvettes. That just seems insane to me. I'm gonna take it. Even though these are only level 1, being able to sit back and fire missiles is great. Yeah. Then once I get an afterburner, I can put it there. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Now, what I don't remember, again, is what archeo weapons are locked behind. I might have to do the regular tech up to a certain point. Or I may just find it. I'm not sure. Since I've never done this kind of build with archeo, so I always wanted to, but I never did. I don't know the specifics there. Okay, I can't build a observation post here until I get down there, so. Rubberbots, we have received word of our downed supply ship's cargo. We would like to extend our gratitude for you taking the time to recover it, without the need for our intervention. They like us more. Yeah. We could do this. It only uses 0.25 of my influence, and it'll make them like us more. But I'm making 2.9. I do have a lot of space to cover. We'll wait on that.
Construction project concluded.
All right. I really should build on these planets before I do that, though, so we can get these planets going. Oh, I haven't even surveyed that yet. Oh, whoops. I completely missed that. Oopsie. I haven't done any of these yet, so come up here and do those. We'll save our influence so we can just do all 3. And you'll start doing that. Should probably build... Man, our alloys are so bad. I'm making 23 alloys. God, robots eat up alloys. Literally. They just eat them. First off, let's make our energy production more efficient. We have 569 civilians to work. Let's go ahead and clear some of these blockers, so we can make more city districts. We have negative amenities again. Man, robots are so bad for a lot of reasons. Bad alloys, bad amenities, bad unity. Gorham Prime was once an important colony of the Technocracy of Rubberbots, and some remnants of its infrastructure remain usable as a base to recolonize the planet. Oh, that's cool. So our creator race used to be there. Okay. Makes sense. It's right next to us. This planet has 141 civilians, which means we should specialize it. Now, only being a size 12, this was going to be a Unity world. Because our Unity is awful. I could do Archives, which would give Research and Unity. See how it gives 20 of each research job and 40 Unity jobs?
Anomaly.
Even then, I could build all 3 of these building slots Unity buildings. It's just whenever we build a district, a buildings district, city district, we would get a few research jobs and then a bunch of Unity. And since we're a science build and we're kind of getting behind on science, I kind of like that. Like, even the Unity planet is going to produce some science. Also, the research designation is terrible. All it does is make you build labs faster and give you an upkeep of minus 20%. Unlike these other ones that gives you like a boost to output, research doesn't. Unless you take adaptability, which we're not taking.
Research concluded.
So even if you're making a science planet,
Anomalous reading.
it might be better to make it something else, because at least you can boost that. Although if it is a pure science planet, I'll take the 20% upkeep reduction. Our head of research, Schlurm Boppo, who was demoted from the leader to head scientist. Still on the council, but might not be forever. We'll see. We're waiting to see if we can get another archeo studies scientist. Having 3 of those on the council would be very, very, very good.
System survey concluded.
All right, well, unfortunately, this desert world is only 50% habitable. That's not terrible. That's actually not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Though we do have terraforming. Once we put it in our borders, we can terraform. We don't have the power for it, though.
Construction project concluded.
Let's go ahead and level up our capital building. We're actually going to lean into more power now because I need to bank more power for terraforming. So we're going to make more jobs and probably build a district. All right, what? You're doing nothing. Okay. All right, back to anomalies. This science ship is doing these, so back to anomalies.
Research concluded.
Afterburners. Do we want mining station output? Better space stations? Army damage and worker... But we should probably finally do this. I keep ignoring it. It's good to do because it leads to more robotic tech. Like being able to improve these buildings for pop growth. So that would be nice. We're going down here so we can get that thing on. Had to mute the sneeze. Again, it's kind of an allergy day today.
Unshielded life signs detected in deep space.
When isn't it? That's why I don't go outside. We're not a warlike race, but we will need to defend ourselves. Should I do anchorages? Or should I do these for power? I can do 1 and 1. Gorham 1 is uninhabited and indeed uninhabitable, but not unvisited. Its surface is littered with a tall cenotaphs carved from some material non-native to the planet, evidently placed here by some artistically inclined spacefaring race. The monolith's flowing lines deftly chart a history so fantastical it must entirely be fiction. Surely be fiction. Yeah. We'll make an archive thing later and put them in there. Yeah, I'll do 1 of each. Now, I could make food.
Research concluded.
I could literally make food just to sell. Right? Like, I probably should. This is one of the best things you can possibly make in your starbase. Especially if it doesn't have to defend against anything. Like, I don't have to make any of this stuff. Yeah. I will make food just to sell it. Recovered cache. While clearing wreckage on Vulcan, we discovered an ancient cache of technology, which dates back to our former empire. Only a minimal amount of research should be required to reintegrate this. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. So we got a head start on that tech. All right.
System survey concluded without incident.
Better shields, better power, auxiliary fire control. Better power. Runaway greenhouse effect. There is evidence that the current climate of Gorham 4A is the cause of a runaway greenhouse effect triggered by massive amounts of pollution. The oceans have boiled away and the moon is permanently enclosed in a dense cloud layer due to the thick atmosphere. Scattered ruins from the indigenous civilization can still be found on the surface, suggesting an overpopulated culture that perished in the mid to late stages of an industrial age. Ouch. That hurts a little bit. I'm gonna start statecraft now.
Project concluded.
And we'll finish this one.
Council agenda available.
I got the ones I wanted to, and the other two, like the starting ones, are good. I'll go back to them later and finish them. Okay. We're producing 2 gas now. We have 138 civilians, which means I am going to make, first off, make the monument. It doesn't take any worker jobs to do that. And then we'll make a Unity building.
Construction project concluded.
How much does it cost to terraform you?
Research concluded.
Ouch. I can't afford that. Not yet. That's why I want to start stockpiling power. Habitability plus 5%. Habitability is always good. Now, you want to make a federation? They do! They want to make a federation. You want to make a science federation? Oh, yeah. I usually just random name it because I'm bad at naming things.
Complete.
I can always change the name later, I think.
Construction project concluded.
Yeah, we're going to meet a federation.
Research concluded.
Oh, that was fast. It was already mostly done. Yeah, new federation. Let history record that on this day, the governments of the Technocracy of Rubberbots and the Rhiannon Grand Duchy signed a treaty of federation. As founding members of the Interstellar Science Coalition, they will now face the future as firm allies. This research cooperative will provide the scientists of all its member states with new opportunities to pool their knowledge. A new era of technological advancement has begun. Yep, and then we find people they can see. Yep. Do we want destroyers, exotic gas refineries, strike craft, better? Oh! Yeah, definitely get that. I think we need this to ascend. While clearing wreckage on Vulcan, we discovered an ancient cache, same thing. Improved Corvette hulls. Okay. So, we have our Federation. We need to put a leader in here. Our Minister of State will help us in there. Oh, another civilization. Well, what are they? Oh, they're a megacorp. That's okay. They are xenophile, militarist, spiritualist. Well, this one might be a problem. This one right here. They have naval contractors and refurbished division. They're scavengers. I mean, we can make friends. They're xenophile. That's, you know, that's fun. We do have reversed ethics in militarist and spiritualist, but that's okay. Astounding news from TRB Script Sojourn. Deep scans have revealed the unexpectedly large solid core of Ceridan 2 to be covered with the compressed remains of a sprawling medical complex millions of years old. Through the intense mantle pressure of the gas giant severely limits the amount of data we can extract from the core's surface. Scientists Gratian Gibby reports that the hidden structures match beyond a doubt the technology used in the enigmatic L-Gates. It's possible that Ceridon 2 was a planetary medical facility created by the Gate Builders millennia ago. At some point, the complex was abandoned, and its automated gas replicators ran unchecked for untold centuries, gradually covering the planet converting it into a gas giant. Oh, that's cool. Incredible. L-Gate Insight +1, +2 gas. That's cool. Rubberbots, would you like a virtual tour of the office ball pit?
Construction project concluded.
You know what? We might, actually. We're robots, so we're immune to all the diseases that are usually found in ball pits. Which is good. Otherwise, it would just kill us. Go ahead and do that.
Construction project concluded.
All right, so what do we got here? We have this. We have 25 civilians. We're still at... Oh, I haven't built this yet.
Construction project concluded.
There you go. So what are we going to make this planet? It's a size 20, which is kind of nice. What are the other sizes of the planets we have? 14... 23 eventually. I am going to make this size 20 not that one. I'm going to make this size 20 in Industrial World and the size 14 in Tech World. Once we get that done, we can build the monument just for free Unity. Oh, definitely build that though.
Construction project concluded.
All right, go ahead and build here so we can take our new tech planet. We can also terraform this planet at some point, which is a size 25.
Research concluded.
And 23. That's really good. Do we want even more power? No, maybe. More power. Magnetic reversal. The magnetic field of Labeck 5 experienced a complete reversal while it was being observed by the TRB script sojourn. This rare event has interchanged the positions of the planet's planetary poles. Fortunately, it was all recorded by the sensors of our ship, providing our scientists with a lot of valuable data. Nice. Doesn't that happen here too? Aren't like pole reversals a thing? Like it apparently happened on Earth a long time ago, and will happen again, but not for a long time. I think that's just a thing that happens.
Research concluded.
Kind of like solar storms.
Construction project.
They just happen. Habitability. Starbase capacity +2, diplomatic weight and embassy complex. Naval capacity from soldiers and faction resource output +10%. That's kind of nice. I kind of like that.
System survey concluded.
Okay, well, you have nothing to do right now, so you need to do here. Excavate this. I can't get that until I have the ability to mine motes, so you come down here. You still have anomalies to do. And then you can dig that. All right, looking good. We have 35 civilians, plus worker jobs kind of suck. They do produce exotic gas, but they'll produce exotic gas no matter where they are. Because this planet, all pops do that.
Unshielded life signs.
So theoretically, I could make a job that has 100 or so to it, and the workers would just leave it. Yeah. Let's make... artificial moon. Deeper scans of Honem Tier 2A's crust confirm what the crew already suspected, that it's no ordinary moon. The entire planetary body is an artificial construct, made out of exceptionally mineral-rich rock, packed around a massive steel framework. Likely it was created to slow the rotational speed of the planet, making the days, or moon, no, the planet, making the days longer and tides higher, priming it for habitation. As far as we can tell, nobody ever settled it. +3 minerals, okay. So instead of terraforming the planet directly, they literally made a moon for its gravity pull. Kind of cool. Have some leader. I don't like leader experience gain because in the end, at max level, it doesn't do anything. But I never use this. I never use the spycraft stuff. One of these days, I am going to make a build that is all about subterfuge.
Construction project concluded.
It has to be good enough now, right? They had to have buffed it enough in some way to where that's feasible. Right? There is one new, I think it's new. There's one thing you can do that's pretty cool. You can smuggle people out of a planet. Like, it's basically like you liberate, like if they have like slavery there, you can liberate some of their slaves and like secretly get them to your planet to where they're free. Or if you're a slaver, I think you can do the same, but you enslave them. That's kind of cool. The ability to like get more pops by like liberating some pops from somebody. That's kind of a cool idea.
Council agenda ready.
You are a scientist, and that is all you do. Putting this on you would be pointless. So you're gonna have this.
Research concluded.
I would really like to level this up if I can. It says level 1, which means it probably can level up. I guess mining rush. You ship build speed because it's the one thing I can do for you on the council. Yeah, do some council experience game.
Concluded.
Do we want crystals, railgun, more housing, better missiles, mechanical pop assembly speed plus 10%? How about what better missiles, since that's what we're using right now? Also, new planet. All right. We have only 29 civilians, so we're good for a while. Immense, ragged plains of shadow drift across Ista 7 surface. They are cast not by clouds, but by sheets of organic material drifting through the upper layers of the atmosphere, hinged or rather jointed to allow for a small degree of articulation. Science officer Shlem Bappo is as yet unwilling to say whether these things are flora or fauna, or what possible purpose, if any, their elaborate shadow casting might serve. How am I negative on amenities? Feral behavior. Reports from our colony on Gorum Prime claims that there has been an increase in feral behavior. Apparently part of the population has expressed here to unprecedented levels of lust and aggression. And no one knows why. God, man, robots have to suck for amenities. On a regular bioplanet, with just this building, I'd be like plus 4K. I guess for robots, I'm gonna have to build 2 of them. Which does, unfortunately, take up a building slot. So that kind of sucks. The feral behavior on Gorum Prime shows no sign of stopping anytime soon. In fact, it has risen since the last report. Promiscuous and violent acts happen all the time, and a large part of the population seem to be affected. We're robots, by the way? Okay. Cool. 62 civilians and 100 workers. We can definitely build something here. Let's do a specialization in tech. Situation on Gorum Prime has spiraled out of control. A staggering number of inhabitants are now infected with whatever is causing this feral deluge, and the colony has started to break down because of it. Something needs to be done.
Situation log updated.
Figure it out. $39 and 100. We can build something here too. It's more unity, I suppose. That's what we're doing. Home planet only has 71, but that's enough. That's enough for maybe like one city district. I'll do that. All right, making first contact with people. I can't because I'm improving relations with people. Never mind. They'll have to discover me. Where are they? Oh. Oh, it's one of these. It's probably a Corvette, or a caravan passing through my space. Savage spores. The investigation of the strange and wild behavior currently besetting Gorum Prime has been completed. In the vast network of cave tunnels that permeates the planet's crust, an enigmatic fungus has been found. It grows all over the caves, floors, walls, ceiling, and has stretched out for thousands of miles. The fungus frequently releases spores that are vented out of the caves. For what purpose, we have not established, but we know for certain that it causes primitive behavior in our species, releasing primal urges within. We can try to find a useful application of this phenomenon, or we can exterminate them. Well, let's...
Situation log updated.
Let's try to find a way to use them. I'd rather not just burn them all. Science.
Unshielded life signs detected in deep space. Receiving transmission.
I'm going to say no to that. I know a migration treaty would probably be good, but with the way the pop growth is now, I'm not sure if it is better. With the pop growth, all the pops that grow on your planet share pop growth. So I'm not entirely sure if a migration treaty is even good to have. I mean, again, we are scientists. Maybe I should do that. I haven't done one in a long... The only problem is we're going to get pop growth from them now, and they're not spec'd to be scientists. We are. However, once we become robots, like better robots, through Ascension, we can actually turn their people that live with us into robots. Not against their will. Any of their people who come to live with us want to be scientists. And a scientist would be all for becoming a robot. You know, it's like, hey, cool. You know, we'd let them know, like, hey, some of your people can come live with us, but if you do, you're going to eventually probably be transformed into a robot. If you're cool with that, come on over. Yeah, I'll do it. This might actually improve our pop growth. I'm not sure. Like right now, all these different groups based on like factions and specialists or workers, they all share a pop growth. How is mine negative? Yeah. So maybe having other organic pops growing will improve it somehow? I should build more ships, even though my alloy production is god-awful. Cloud and Strife. Get it? Because it's... okay. Pops are declining? That's not even possible. Industrial facilities have been built over the outlets for the fungus-infested cave systems. Apart from filtering and regulating the spread of spores, these plants can also convert any excess spore clouds into exotic gases. Population growth has increased as the somewhat randy inhabitants of Gorum Prime. That doesn't matter, we're robots. We're robots, we just build ourselves. +1 gas plant engineer job per 20 pops. Minus 5% happiness. Plus 20% pop growth speed, which I don't know transfers to robots or not. Mass-produced. I don't think it does. From Pops, 3.7. Mass-produced, plus 15. Progressive growth agenda, plus 20%. That's from an agenda we did before. I don't think the pop growth counts. It only counts towards organic. Well, at least I get more gas out of it.
Construction project concluded.
We'll celebrate diversity for some unity. I really don't even care about my precursor. Like, I really don't. Yep. Council effective skill +1. That's also good. Might as well just build there. Alright, it's all coming together. Colonial remains. Swarm Prime was once an important colony in the Technocracy of Rubberbots. It says Technocracy of Rubberbots. It means it was part of the empire that was run by our creators. So imagine it doesn't say that. It says like the whatever they were called. I didn't think of a name for them, so. The Jerk Conquerors, that's their name. The Conquering Conquerors. I still can't. I wanna make them like me more, so. Oh, they're only neutral? Carnival protesters. Protests have erupted across Vulcan, driven by a growing anxiety over the perceived transformation of our society following first contact with alien species. Demonstrators question long-standing traditions, challenge the foundation of governance, and demand adaptation to accommodate a future reshaped by this revelation. Though non-violent, the sheer scale of these movements has put a strain on civil services and disrupted daily life. However, many citizens do not see this protest or as mere disorder. They see them as a reckoning, a sign that our very identity is being rewritten before our eyes. Oh, I see. Take no action. Stability goes down. Encourage participation. I get unity, but specialist pop output is just terrible. I can't do this because I don't have enough influence. Organize a counter protest. It only takes 270 unity and it eradicates the manifesti. Or frame it as a distraction. I don't know.
Research concluded.
We're peaceful. We'll do a peaceful protest against it and we'll be done. A Ute colony ship. I haven't been reading these, so I'm just going to skip them. I already skipped the first couple, not even realizing they were precursor stuff. So we're just going to not pay attention to them.
Situation log updated.
I'm Commander Shepard. Welcome to the crew.
Walio19, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. We're just doing some role-playing Stellaris a little bit with my suboptimal build. Oh, this whole time, our home planet hasn't had a governor. Oops. What do you do as a commander? Output goes down, but worker stuff goes up.
Construction project.
Honestly, that'd probably be better on my home planet.
Construction project concluded.
Yes, this game is very complicated, especially even for people that play it all the time, because just like the last update, the 4.0 update came out like a month ago.
Concluded.
I had to relearn how to play the game. Everyone did. Even when you learn the game, a giant update can come out and you have to relearn stuff. Yeah, we'll do fire control. Luckily, I usually roleplay more than try to min-max and do well. And roleplay makes it easier. Like, I don't have to be 100% efficient in what I do. Because I'm not. We're doing the Remnants origin. We're a bunch of robots that were enslaved by our creators. They all died. They got bombed. And then we got out, and we're rebuilding our planet. We're about science. We're pacifists. Closing the loop. After years of uneasy development, a rip in the fabric of space has appeared above Vulcan. Unnervingly, this is the exact date as indicated in the strange instructions we received a decade ago. There is only one thing to do. Send the documents we received back into the tear and close the loop. Let our past selves deal with this. That's awesome. It's like reverse procrastination. Like, our past selves can deal with that. We get monthly Unity plus 10% for 10 years. I'll take that. I mean, a big part of it's the economy. If you can get a good economy going, you should be fine. Like, mine is, for robots, it's not that bad. Robots eat up all your alloys in an upkeep. Robots also suck for Unity. I'm having to go build more than usual for that. They also apparently suck for amenities. I had to build... Wait, where is it? Yeah, I had to build 2 luxury residences on my homeworld to even just have positive 1k amenities. I don't know why they're so bad with amenities. We have only 7 civilians. Oh, never mind. This world has 9 workers. 20. Okay, we can build something here. Workers suck, so we can build something here. More Unity. I need 4 more influence. Also, it's lucky that I'm pacifist and friendly, because my fleet sucks. I have 10 ships. I have 10 ships. It's good because I'm already in a federation with somebody. The guy next to me is like really... He's also he's a fanatic pacifist. Xenophile. So he's really nice. So I can... They can help defend again. They can help defend me. I'm trying to make friends with these guys, but they kind of don't like me. Oh, there's so... Oh, wait, no, that's the same person. Okay. Yeah, until you get the fundamentals of the game down, I would recommend using a pre-built civ. And United Earth one is perfect because it's like very simple. They don't have a lot of complicated civics or mechanics. They're not robots. They're not a hive mind. They're just like normal squishy people that need food and consumer goods.
Situation log updated. Receiving transmission.
I've done nothing for this. The Ute are not very good. So.
Concluded.
Oh. Our Federation friends want to trade with us. Xenophobe can be very good if you are military based. Because Xenophobe gives you cheaper outposts so you can spread faster. Combine Xenophobe with like the expansion tradition and you can expand pretty quickly. Also, if you wanted to play if you really wanted to try want to build your own custom civ at some point, Xenophobe might not be a bad idea. Go Xenophobe Pacifist. And you can take a civic that makes you basically an isolationist. It's some Stellaris players call it like the Sim, what is it called? The Sim City civ. Because it makes everyone pretty much leave you alone. So you can just build whatever you want. You have to be Xenophobe and Pacifist. And then whatever. I forget what it's called. It's not Inward Perfectionist. Inward Perfectionist gives you a lot of buffs. It's like you're xenophobic, but you're not aggressive with it because you're pacifist. You don't like aliens. Rather than going and killing them, you just want to be left alone. It can be kind of fun. I've done it once, I think. But yeah, a lot of Stellaris players call it like the SimCity Civ because it's just like you build. You don't really have to fight unless you have to defend yourself, and you just get to build. Interesting. There were a lot of issues with 4.0. They've been trying to fix stuff. Great example. Something I should probably test before I go any further. My people, my robots, have this trait. It is, biologicals can get this in the late game. Cybernetics can give it to you. Robots can start with it. Overtune can start with it. It is an auto mod trait. Whatever your workers are doing, they get the trait to that work. Like the intelligence plus 10% trait. Any of your pops working research, they get that trait. So it's a nice, it's really nice, it's a nice trade. It's just all around good for your economy. The problem is it was bugged before. I don't know if it's still bugged. So how do I check that? I think I go to... trying to... which one is that? Huh. So I click on the physicists. No. And so these physicists are supposed to produce research. It looks like they have 2 auto mods on. One of them is research, which makes sense. What is this one? Oh! They also have the auto trait for Unity? Sure. I don't know why they have that. These guys should just be producing Unity. Oh, I see what it's saying. These are all specialists. The only 2 special jobs I have here. Well, that's not true, though. I have Unity and but I also have guys producing alloys. Oh, that's right. There is no auto trait for alloys. So this makes sense. The guys that I'm clicking on are they're based on like their faction. These guys are pacifists, these guys are egalitarian, these guys are materialist. This just means that the pops that are doing research have research, the pops that are doing Unity have Unity. That's what that means. You can't see like an individual scientist and only see this. It just shows you all the combined stuff they have. So if we were to go to workers and go to a miner, you can see they have the mining adaptive frame and the power one, because I'm not making food. Well, this is just you don't have to look at this. This essentially just shows you what they're making. Like their housing needs, their amending needs. It's all put together. You don't really have to worry about it. Other than, is number positive? Good. But this just shows you with the auto trait that it's working. The miners have the auto mod trait for mining. And the power guys have the auto mod trait for power. That means it's working. That's good. So, what do our friends want to trade us? Key to Renanen Grand Duchy fertility. Pop growth speed plus 6%. But empire size plus 20%. Oh, that's awful. That's awful. A 6% increase in pop growth speed. Biological pop growth speed, I might add. I'm a robot. For a 20% empire sizing? That is awful. What do they want? Space fauna ship. I don't want either of these. They both suck. I don't use space fauna ships. Plus, the empire size is almost as bad. I will take it for one reason. I can sell it. I can sell it for more money because theirs is an epic and mine's a common. All right, we got better resource output from for Unity. Do we want tile blocker stuff? Fleet command limit. Tile blocker. More edict fund. Fleet Academy and Naval Logistics Office. Terrible weapon. Or naval capacity. I know I'm not even using what I have, but it doesn't take very long. So it'll get done quickly. Well, I used to love a trade build because back then, before 4.0, trade was not its own resource. It wasn't up here. Trade was a hidden resource that you got from just making trade. Like trade buildings. And that hidden number would add up. You would see it on the planet. It'd be like right here. Like, this is how much trade this planet makes. And your trade would be converted from a 1-to-1 for power. And before 4.0, energy credits were your money. Now, it's trade. If you were to buy something on the market before, it took energy. Now it takes trade. And before, you could have different trade policies. I only have this one. It used to be 1-to-1. One trade, one power. Now it's 50% of your trade goes to power, and the rest just makes trade. You know, the resource. If you have certain policies for mercantile, you can change this. You can do like 25% of your trade goes to unity or consumer goods, or both if you make a trade federation. Yeah, like trade is just as good, if not better, than it used to be. Like a pure trade build, but it works different. Because it was a hidden stat, you didn't have to worry about it. You just like make trade and it just does things. Now you have to use the middleman. You have to use trade to buy stuff instead of just directly using power. So it's like, it's different, but I can see it being better. You might just have to you can't use like the old school trade builds, I guess. The old school trade build for me was Shattered Ring with trade districts. Apparently, that's not the way to go for trade anymore. So I don't know what the way to go is.
Council agenda available.
In fact, I saw someone's trade build that was really good. That went Ocean Paradise, I think. Just having like a huge planet and making it all trade was somehow better than a Shattered Ring, which has trade districts. I believe the reason why it's worse now, ring worlds were redone. You know how planets have like this stuff now? They didn't used to have these separate things like this. I believe ring worlds were nerfed a little bit because of it. So you can't build as many trade districts as you used to be able to.
Established communications.
So I guess that's why the trade thing for that isn't as good. Because you can't build as many of the trade districts as you used to be. Also, way back when, habitats had trade districts. I loved the Void Dweller trade build. You had a bunch of trade habitats. I actually really liked those builds. Let's do this for now. I missed those builds. They were fun. We should dig deeper. I unlocked a dig site somewhere.
Initial colonization phase complete.
First off, let's get that up there. So, what is this world going to be? It already has negative amenities. All right. There you go. We also need to produce more of us, so that's good. We also need to get some passive unity going, so we'll build that. That's my go-to build now, is like luxury residence, medical facility / assembly plant, and monument. The monument and the luxury residence doesn't require any jobs. So all my jobs go to reproduction, and these two are just free stuff. You used to have to rely on entertainer jobs for Unity or for amenities, but apparently it's more efficient just to build the building now. It also doesn't require people. Sucks. Fine. Okay, I guess I'm doing that. Let's finish off statecraft.
Research concluded.
Star bases? Oh, reverse engineer minor artifacts. Break down minor artifacts for random technology bonuses. This build is to get more minor artifacts. Like, it's actually feasible now to get artifacts. So this could be useful later. Yeah, let's do that.
Construction project concluded.
They made habitats simpler. In the old days, habitats were per planet. So every system could have as many habitats as they have planets. That I kind of missed that because it was unique, but it was also a pain to have to micromanage like 50 habitats. Then they made it one per system, but you had to build these things on all the bodies of the system to unlock the districts that come from them. Now they took those away. So you build a habitat in a system, and you get all the benefits of that system that you used to have to get by building stuff on every single planet. So they're easier now. If you if you want to try habitats, I recommend doing Void Dweller, just because it's pretty strong. You essentially get the free perk Voidborn.
Research concluded.
You don't have. It's a perk you don't have to. It's an Ascension perk you don't have to take. Do we want? I gotta do this. Our ships are slow. We have the starting thrusters. God, man, my alloys are still so bad. I'm making 21. Why? Why is it so bad? Oh, cool. While some were worried at the incursion of unknown alien vessels into our space, it was not clear until now just how much of a threat the tall aliens posed. It seems they sent a covert force to intercept one of our cargo vessels in the border. The border system. Border. Seizing the ship and escaping into the depths of space before we can mount a rescue party. We can only imagine what tortures the crew will suffer at the hands of their captors. Welp. No, wait a minute. Didn't I already...
An alien empire has established communications.
This is going to be tech. Oh, did I get the planets backwards? I think I did. This was going to be tech, and this was going to be industrial. It's industrial, okay. But I did a research enclave. I did do it backwards. Whoopsie. Who leveled up? Also, no archaeotech scientist. I'm fishing for an archaeotech scientist so I can have 3 of them on my council, because they give you a bonus to archeo stuff, and that's my build right now. It gives you a decrease in costs on ship stuff. It gives you increase to having you get per job. I have 2 of them. I want 3. Oh, I can improve this finally. Plus 20% minor artifacts from jobs, 10% sector-wide.
Unshielded life signs detected.
30% increase to archaeotech speed research. I'll take that.
Council agenda ready.
Oh, people leveled up. We're going to do... happiness. That's a nice, easy one. All right, our head of research can level up particles. Take cartography or take industry. I'll take particles. And our head of our minister of state will take advisor, because it gives you extra trade and something else. I think trust. We are playing nice, so trust is good. What are you doing just sitting there? Here, go excavate that. What are you doing? Go do that. And you go build that for some minor artifacts.
Research concluded.
We got reverse engineering. Do we want Edict Fund? Ecological adaptation, which I believe lets you able to terraform a planet that has stuff already living on it. More Edict Fund. Adaptive combat of battle frame army. Oh, that's right, we're robots. We can make those broken big robot guys. And we'll do this. Oh, hostile. Good. Fanatic, spiritualist, egalitarian. They're not going to like me. Spiritualist, oh, wow. Fanatic, xenophobe, spiritualist. Oh, they're fanatic purifiers. That's why. I see. I see. We consider your species a grave menace to our kind, Rubberbot. Unless you can demonstrate that you are no threat to us, our past attacks will be just the start of hostilities between our civilizations. We can be friends, right? We can be friends. Are they right next to me? Uh-oh. Oh no! The purifiers are right next to me. Guess who's going to build a space station here? Now see, we're pacifists. Like, because our creators were warlike and got themselves bombed into extinction, and we took over as just like nice pacifist science bots, the ones that survived anyway. We're not gonna attack people, but the purifiers are an enemy to everyone, so we will attack them eventually. Like they need to go. Can the frigates use artillery? They can. Maybe they could always have used artillery. I don't remember. We can use afterburners now. That's cool. And frigates, get rid of that. Afterburner. Missile. Sure. Simple enough. And we will... I know, that was bad. We will add some ships. Like the frigate. We'll make more corvettes.
Receiving transmission.
And we'll make some frigates. There goes all our alloys. The Nurian Company. Oh, they're probably starting to like us now. Okay. It's slow going. Sell some minerals because I'm full. Yep, there they are. So the purifiers are a threat to these guys and me and these guys up here. I think it's interesting that we made friends with this guy. They're stuck. They have nowhere to go. The only way they would have been able to go anywhere else would have been if they got... Actually, that's just bad mapping. Because look, if they got up to here, dead end, they would have had to like take all of this from me. They were just designed to be in isolation. They can't go this way. But this person's capital's right here, so it's like, that was weird design. Migrating forests. The surface of Swear Prime is covered in lush forests with massive free analog. Oh, I just remembered something. Hold on. I might have remembered just in time. I have a streamer friend who is streaming right now. They started 2 hours early today because they're doing like a raid train thing. I believe they end at 8 o'clock, which is only in 7 minutes. And I have a giant stream streak with them of 146. I would like to keep it. So if they are raiding at 8, I only have 7 minutes for the stream streak to take effect. Hopefully it does. I'd rather not lose that. I won't be able to see chat for a little bit. I think I actually have to be like actively on the tab of their stream to be able to trigger the watch streak, and I only have 6 minutes. I don't want to lose it. It's 146 streams in a row. I don't want to lose it. I can actually still see chat in OBS, although it's pretty small. But yeah, I would like not to lose that. Hopefully 6 minutes can do it. With massive free analogs rising hundreds of meters into the air. Interestingly, our colonists have found that nearly all of the flora is mobile to various degrees. Forests stretching for miles will slowly migrate to new areas, richer in nutrients, in a cycle that seems to tied to the planet's orbit. Unfortunately, this has seriously hampered our efforts to develop the colony's infrastructure. The migrating trees frequently cut power lines, while smashing our buildings and roads into rubble. That sucks.
Situation log updated.
We need to find a solution that isn't just burning them down. I wish I had the stream streak. The stream streak started as one of those beta tests that only some streamers got. But it's been around for like 2 years. Right? Like, is it still in beta testing? After 2 years? I would like to have that. Right? I've been streaming almost 6 years. Could I have it, please? I'm really hoping that stream streak carries over. Come on. It's still on 146. Why aren't you giving me stream streak? Please? Alright, anyway. I have 5 minutes for that. What can we do with that? We can study them or burn them. We're scientists. We study. Are we gonna make tree friends? Is that what we're doing? Oh, also, before I forget, we're going to do this so I can make twice as many ships as fast. Oh, there it is. I got 147. Yay! Here, let me type in their chat real quick. I can't hear them because they're muted. Otherwise, they come through. But I'll at least let them know. Because I'm pretty sure they stop at 8. Let me take a look. Schedule.
Concluded. Special project concluded.
Tuesday. Wait, what? She's not even on the schedule. Well, that's weird. Oh no, there she is. I don't know if this means that they stop at 8 or the raid train starts at 8 and they go to 10 with all the raiders there and then they move on. Either way, I'm glad that I got it. Okay. We got sensors. We can see.
Construction project concluded.
To take a page out of Julie's mom jokes, but can we see why kids like Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Probably. We have pretty good sensors now.
Research concluded.
Okay. 2 a.m. All right. Well, thank you for the follow and the lurk. Nice to meet you. I am doing Stellaris all this week.
Project concluded.
Friday and Saturday are also going to be Stellaris streams. And going forward, I'll probably play Stellaris on some Saturdays. Next week is actually going to be a Turtles week. I had a goal set, and we're going to do a Turtles week next week. We're going to be playing a bunch of different Ninja Turtles games. That'll be fun. I grew up on Turtles, so I like going back to those.
Council agenda available.
You have stuff to build.
Special project concluded.
What am I doing? Oh, I can't build that one. That's right. Well, come down here and start building that. Also, did I not put people here yet? Oh, that's why. For some reason, I can use these people for a colony ship. I don't know why. I mean, 60's not bad. Like, I have a migration treaty with my friends over here. And if they actually have a migration treaty with these guys, like I think it was these guys up here, then that means I guess I would get them as well. It's kind of cool. So again, anyone who joins from any civilization, you're welcome to join and do some cool science stuff. But remember, you're also going to probably be... you're also probably going to... sorry, I distracted by something. Turned into a robot.
Research concluded.
But one of the downsides to going back to stuff you like as a kid, it makes you feel old. Like, I have the Cowabunga collection, which has a collection of like Nintendo and Super Nintendo and arcade Turtles games. Those things came out when I was like 8. It's like, oh. We'll do research alternative. That'll help fish for archeo studies tech. Oh, I didn't do this one.
Construction project concluded.
All right, we haven't looked at our planets in a while. We have 123 civilians. Well, that's worth a new district. Our industrial world, we have 103 civilians and 100 workers. We can do some work here. All 3 of them. Just build them now. Our urban world, 150 and 100. That's plenty. This is going to be a tech world. That'll be good. And this is our Unity world, and we have 148 civilians. That means we can do that. We have learned that the roaming forests on Swer Prime avoid certain regions that are home to colonies of a native pseudo-insect. These insects secrete a pheromone that can be used to steer the wandering trees away from population centers. Furthermore, the areas where the forests most frequently range have been closed off as nature reserves. Our biologists can learn much by studying these reserves from the neighboring regions. Oh, for arcade stuff, I went to arcades quite a bit when I was younger. There was a mall like 40 minutes away from where I lived, and my mom was nice enough, like every other weekend, to drive me to that mall for the arcade games. I played everything they had. Like I played like the light gun shooters. I played Turtles. I played the X-Men arcade game. I played the Simpsons arcade game. I played a bunch of stuff. When I got older, the arcade that I had access to was limited. But they had Time Crisis 2 and the first House of the Dead. And a game called Silent Scope, which had a giant like sniper rifle mounted to it, and you got to like snipe people. I played those a lot. Also, Gauntlet Legends. Gauntlet Legends was a game where you could continue a save file in the arcade. And I put like $50 into that thing, which as a kid is a lot. And then for whatever reason, they reset it. Whoever owned the arcade like reset the system. So I lost my high level character that I put like $50 into. That was a sad day. I didn't even see what that did. Could I see what that does, please? Docile migrating forest, -1 max district. But I know we get bonuses for it. Where the bonus? Society research from jobs plus 20%, and you get 200 of all the research jobs for free. And this is my research planet. Oh, that's perfect. Woohoo! You're on the council, so you get this. Alright, everything is building. I'm making less alloys than before. This is the problem with robots. Robots have alloys for upkeep. I'm making 20 alloys in the year 2237. Blech. I have got to work on that. That's what this is doing. I'm literally building 2 alloy foundries and a civilian industry because I'm down to 4. And I have enough pops to work a good bit of them. The treachery of the men. Is there another alien race out there stealing my pops? There's another alien race out there somewhere stealing my pops. Jerks. 180. That's not bad. As the trust grows between us, I'll be able to do more stuff.
Construction project concluded.
Also, in the early game, I found this ruined science nexus, which when we have mega engineering, I can fix this back up to make a ton of science. That'll be fun. Rather than having to spend time building it in all its stages, once I get mega engineering, I can just fix it in one go. That'll save a lot of alloys and time.
Construction project concluded.
Now we're finally going to build an observation post. I should have done that a long time ago. This is the system where we noticed that planets were missing from this system. And apparently there are planets from other systems too that were somehow brought here. And these people don't even have ships. Their stuff just like transports between the planets. So I'm curious to see what happens with that. My power has now dipped below 0. This will help with that. Also, I should build a power district. Let's go ahead and get rid of some of these. Who watches the Watchers? That is a Star Trek reference. We built an observation post around Sol X to study its inhabitants, only to realize the inhabitants are the ones studying us. They are fully aware of the existence of other alien species, and soon notice the arrival of our scientists. Our previous activity in the solar system must have alerted the United Worlds to our presence. Efforts to keep our existence hidden are futile at this point. Oh, they're space potatoes. Oh, this is how you communicate. We have been watching you ever since you entered through the hyperlane, but couldn't figure it out. Isn't it dangerous to travel in those metal boxes? It seems like we could learn a lot from each other. So if that is your intention, feel free to stay. If you wish to claim our home, be aware that we are not helpless. Greetings, comrades. We come in peace. We are more alike than you realize. Oh, wow. Yeah, they're fanatic egalitarian pacifist. More friends. We come in peace. The news that we have made formal contact with an intelligent yet underdeveloped civilization has been received with mixed feelings. This confirms our long-held belief that we are not... We've already met like 5 people. That should have triggered a long time ago. Friends. We'll see what happens with that later. Oh! Oh. More purifiers. Where are they? Hello? Where are they? No. There's more than one purifier. I don't even see them. Oh, I'm paused, that's why. There they are. Oh! Concluded. Isn't that lovely? What a good time to go pacifist. Hey, you want to know where the two purifiers are? The ones that just want to kill me and only kill me? They're here and here. They're literally on both sides of my space right here. Welp. Welp. This is, I mean, it's the same point. So I can just make this like very potentially powerful. Cool. I can't wait to deal with both of them. Maybe they'll fight each other. Maybe if like one of them comes in here and steals this from me, they'll just fight each other. Can't wait for that.
Research concluded.
Bridge between worlds. The pre-FTLs of Dhaka are somehow more adept with hyperlane theory than we are. Every one of their worlds are linked to each other through an artificial hyperlane network. These lanes are used to transport necessary. There's a missing 2. Okay, that made my brain melt. Resources like food or building material to their other worlds just using planet-bound trains. And we have no idea how they did it. A request for more scientists to study these worlds has been approved. Though judging by the activity at their planetary listening posts, we are not the only ones looking at aliens. So they literally have like space trains that go between their planets. More habitability would be nice. Okay, I'm sure there's something you can do. Right? There's got to be like some dig site I haven't done yet. Or some... Here. There's an anomaly. Have fun. Alright. We've used up all the civilians. To an almost perfect amount. So we're going to leave them alone for a bit. Tech World. Yeah, we're good here too.
Council agenda
Industrial...
ready.
Okay, we got... No. We don't even need the gas right now. We need alloys, please. And that. We need both.
Receiving transmission.
All right, 1 second. Specialist pop output. Migration treaty, sure. Why not? Wait, what? The amongst peers tradition activated. I'm not even sure what that means. Here, what's the? Oh, this one. Oh, that just means I got to. Why did it show that? Our second Ascension perk, which is very late to take a second perk. Again, apparently Robot Unity sucks. We're taking the tech one. So that's pretty much set.
Construction project complete.
And on our home world, we have no available jobs. So when I make that power, no one's going to work it. Cool. Do I have... I have so much Edict Fund. I'm going to do capacity subsidies. For 40 Unity, well, 44, whatever. Whichever one it is. We have plenty of leeway. When we get bigger,
Research concluded.
these will get more expensive. Yep, that helped us get back to 30 plus 34. Nice. Oh. Oh yeah, I remember this one. You find a living metal cube. Do you keep it for yourself? Or do you give it to the Fallen Empire? Because the people that died were going to give it to them. This would make the Fallen Empire like us more. Here's the problem. For one, we don't even know them yet. The Bokian Forerunners. We don't even know where they are yet. So, if we were to give it to the Bokian Forerunners, we would get plus 500 in how much they like us. That's a lot. We get Unity. We get plus 1 living metal to the planet, and one of 4 options. A random deposit of minor artifacts. Okay. If we keep it, we get living metal tech progress plus 25%, which means we have a guarantee thing we could do to then be able to mine it. But we can find it eventually. I kind of, as scientists, I'm kind of leaning, like, you know what, but as trying to make friends in a science world, it's like, maybe giving it them. Let's just give it to them. I think it's funny we just made a Fallen Empire like us that we don't even see yet. I guess whenever we find them, it'll proc. Arc Furnace! Arc Furnace is so good. Arc Furnace is incredibly good for alloys and minerals, but it has a very high power upkeep. So we're gonna have to figure out the power situation. I didn't even see what that gave us. Okay. Oh, you're already done with that. Oh, wait. You're coming to research that. You'll go do this once I actually build up there. Ooh. Form research agreement. Okay. Hopefully they can join our federation at some point. Must be at peace. Oh, the Grand Duchy next to us votes yes. They are okay with them joining. So once they're out of combat and they like us more, they can join our Federation. That's cool.
Receiving transmission.
A commercial pact. Sure, I'll take a little extra trade or power or whatever it gives us. Oh yeah, they're a megacorp, which means they can establish branch offices on us. And they're usually good. They're usually a win-win. They get something, concluded. I get something. Generally, the person you put it on only gets, like, amenities or something, which is fine. I'll take that. Lasers. For instance, on our home world, they are building a commercial forum and a private mining consortium. Once they're done building, we can go hover over them and see what they do for us. Oh, I'm full on minor artifacts. Well, we'll celebrate diversity. We'll also find a peaceful application. Ooh. Ancient fad. Happiness plus 5%. Efficient manufacturing. Pop consumer good upkeep minus 5%. Battery miniaturization. Pop amenities usage minus 5%. Management insights. Leader experience gain plus 10%. Trust growth plus 10%. Leader upkeep minus 10%. My consumer goods are getting kind of low. So let's do this one for a bit. We could also reverse engineer, break down minor artifacts for random technology bonuses. Sure. We got a bunch of engineering research. Awesome. Which one should we finish? Prosperity or harmony? Since our economy is still kind of garbage, I'm going to go with prosperity. Food processing. Yay. Better food processing.
Construction project.
Wow, that's so good for a bunch of robots that don't eat. 16 workers, 7 workers. All right, as far as pops go, we have to wait to get more pops. We've pretty much reached our peak on all our planets. What is the habitability for us now? It's still 60. I can terraform, and I actually have enough points, enough energy to terraform this planet once. That's weird. Why is tropical 5% more?
Situation log updated.
I think that's saying it's 90% for somebody.
Construction.
But I know that our preference is continental. So I'm going to do that. I think it shows you the highest that you have available of. So it's like one of these guys that I have access to have tropical as their preference. Should I build next to them? Xenophobic fallen empires hate when you build next to them. But this guy is a fanatic spiritualist, and I'm a robot based on science. I might not want to build next to them. What we had assumed was an anomaly, a normally small gas giant is in fact not. Beneath the deceptive cover of thick dust swirls in the upper atmosphere lies a regular planet. A barren planet, but a planet nonetheless. This has proven quite embarrassing to the astronomical community of Vulcan.
Research concluded.
Ooh, extra civic. When I see this, I take it first every time. When you see this, take it. An extra civic is very powerful.
Construction.
And I know exactly what I'm taking. Welp. Desert. Are there any other planets? No. That's unfortunate. We have 4 planets. Then we can have 5 and 6. 6 planets is not terrible. But we might have to go habitat. Because I would like more than 6. Remember when we were going through our ascension perks? We decided that Some are mutually exclusive. Like, if we want to make more than one arcology, not just our homeworld, we would take Arcology Project. If we only want to have one, our homeworld, then we could take the one that makes all other worlds Gaia worlds. And the fact that we have other people in our empire, potentially, this could be good. But I'll probably want to make more than one of these, so I'll probably take this. Even though we get a free one on our home base, home planet. Oh, someone's psionic. The other one was either Defenders of the Galaxy, people like us more, and we get damage to endgame crisis plus 50%, which is nice.
Special project concluded.
Or we could take Voidboard, which gives us a bunch of habitat bonuses. If you're going to make habitats, I recommend taking this. It makes them a lot better. It makes the cost go down. It makes the district cost go down. You get more districts. You get more districts from minor celestial bodies, which that again is automatic now. Jobs from habitat districts plus 50%. Can construct advanced housing buildings on habitats. Waives the technology requirement for basic districts. Specialization on habitats. You get habitat expansion as a guaranteed option. It's all good. And since we're only getting 6 planets, kind of want to go that route.
Construction project concluded. Research concluded.
Arc Furnace! Arc Furnace is very good. So, what Arc Furnace does is, any system that has a molten planet, you can build it on. And for every like celestial body in that system, you get +1 mineral to start, and then +2, and then it's even higher, plus you get alloys eventually. Now, luckily, there was an update in this game where if you highlight a system, just hover over it, it tells you how many deposits there are. 6. 16, which is good. 3. None. 4. 4. 8. Nothing. 13. 8. 4. 6. 11. 9. 6. Nothing. Nothing. 13. 4. 9. 10. 3. 9. Tell you what, not great pick so far. There was that 116, and that's it. 7. Nothing. 4. Wow, this sucks. Normally I usually have better rolls than this. None. None, I guess. 12. Okay. So unfortunately, you can build 3 of them. Our best option is 16. And I believe there was a 12 down here somewhere. 13. 13. And 11. 13. So we have 2 13s and a 16. And I believe this was also 12. Okay. Also, you have to keep in mind, you cannot, I'm pretty sure you can't build an arc furnace in the same system as a Dyson swarm. So if any of those have really good suns to build around, we should not build on them. Like this has 16. And it sun only has 2 power. That's fine. Where was the 13? You can't even build a Dyson swarm in here. That's good. Then there was 11's not god awful. 10. This one. Oh, the sun gives you nothing. So building a Dyson sphere here, I'm not even sure if you can build a Dyson sphere on a red giant. So yeah, it looks like all these are okay to build on. So let's get a building. This one is the best by far.
Research concluded.
UV lasers. We have to be getting close to the ability to find archaeotech. Like, we have to be getting close.
Research
I like how that was done immediately. Dyson, man, we got super lucky. We got Arc Furnace and Dyson Sphere back to back. That is very good. Oh. The Nurian company just subjugated the Divine Raltak Council. So these guys vassalized these guys. So if this guy joins the Federation, they join with him. So we'll have like this whole area to fight against the Purifiers. That's cool. Zondar has collected sensor data from all ships within our borders. Using algorithms that calculate gravimetric distortions, Zondar has discovered something hidden beneath the surface of one of the galactic objects in our space. If the data is correct, the barren rock should be filled with rare alloys. Xandar sees this as an opportunity to expand and upgrade the fleet, and proposes dispatching a construction ship to extract the alloys.
Situation log updated.
Well, that's cool. Yeah, let's do it. I'll take a bunch of alloys. It might even add alloys to the system, which would be great. That's outside my space. I don't need that. Well, oh, I missed that one. You're waiting for that. You can improve your capital building. Now, one of the new meta things is building one of every district down here. Because you can build the thing that makes it efficiently better, and you can build things that give jobs. So for just one district, you can actually get a decent amount of supplies. I haven't done that yet because it requires jobs to be worked, and I don't have the pops right now. But eventually I will do that. And then on a tech world, it's good to build these for the tech option. Oops. Another Fnatic. Is this galaxy just nothing but Fnatic purifiers? What is happening here? When you specialize these on tech worlds, instead of specializing into like increased whatever efficiency of these, you can do increased tech efficiency. You just get less from this. Where is this Fnatic purifier? Oh, cool! Fnatic Purifier. Wait, hold on. No, that's not. Where's this other one? Oh, there they are. There's a Fnatic Purifier here, here, and here. Are there any other Fnatic Purifiers I should know about?
Unshielded life signs detected in deep space.
And they're all kind of like in a position that could attack me. Why are they in the Federation? I did not invite them. How are they in our Federation? What? When did they join? Did the Grand Duchy invite them and I just didn't notice? But I think it requires unanimous vote to start. How did they get in here? I do not remember. I did not vote to have them join. I mean, I don't mind it. That's fine. We have more power now, more defensive power. I'm actually surprised the vassal didn't join, but I think it's one of the laws. Can subject join? We should vote yes on this. Just so we have an extra person. Now it's us, the Rhiannon Grand Duchy, the Nurian Company, and the Divine Raltak Council. All of us are going to be in the same federation.
An alien empire
that is a nice chunk. Also, when we inevitably have to attack the Purifiers, because they're Purifiers, we get their space automatically. You don't have to claim it. So we'll be even bigger. I wouldn't mind taking some extra space down here, and maybe like this little chunk right here. Oh. The Fnatic, that Fnatic Purifier had the origin where your home planet explodes. You know what? Serves them right. The Vlura is just a giant space storm that's annoying. Yeah, once we start taking this space, when we declare war on them, all of us will declare war on them. You guys can fight over that space. I just want, like, maybe this right here. So a choke point right here. You can have this system. And then I might take, like, this little part right here. Oh, L gates are fun. And I want to be the first one to get there. So I'll start researching that. I can also do this. So I already have +1, and that'll give me +2. Look at all those, look at all that mineral. Look at all those mineral deposits. And if I upgrade this thing, it gets even better. What happened to my consumer goods? It did add, oh yeah, it added +4 alloys to my home planet, or system. And I'm already getting them too. Cool. We'll take that. Nothing. 81. Nothing. So we have a few pops to work with here. Let's build. It is more efficient to, like I said in the beginning, to build each one of these, because this gives you 200 jobs, whereas this gives you 60 of each. If you build 3 of these, you'll have 60, you'll have 180 of every job. You build these, you'll have 200 of every job. So, but I'll do this one. I'll do this one. Engineering is good. Do we want border guard or home guard? Defense platform build speed, star-based damage, and hull points, or planetary defense armies and orbital. This is like on the ground stuff. We'll take this. And do we want frontier spirit or agricultural sense? Building cost, district cost goes down, planetary infrastructure goes up, or yeah, this is way better. Let's do stability. A nice basic one. That's good. What is our pop growth looking like?
Construction project concluded.
I mean, it's +6. Oh yeah, they are growing here. But again, I think they share pop growth, so I don't know if this is good or bad. Do we want materials? New worlds? I'll just go double. I'll go triple down on particles. Particles tends to be some weapons, so take it. All right, we're terraforming that one. I'm honestly surprised the Fanatic Purifiers haven't attacked me yet. My fleet is not that good. I won't know they haven't attacked me because I'm in a federation with 3 other people. That's why they haven't attacked me. Yeah. Come on, Fanatic Purifiers. I dare you to attack me.
Construction project concluded.
$21. Yeah. Yeah, I'll leave it alone for now.
Research concluded.
I'm full of minerals. Don't need that. Dyson Swarm. Yeah, these are fun. Honestly, more energy credits. Communication established. After successfully translating their language, we have established communication with the Kroll Union. Cool. They are fanatic materialist, militarist. That's kind of cool. Oh, what is this? Polite request. The insights we have gained into hyperlink technology through our cooperation with the Habentine has been frustratingly slow. See that to achieve the mastery of a local hyperlink cluster that they have, we could need to spend thousands of years cataloging hyperfluctuations. We have received a new communication from their chief representative. To be honest, your presence here has been grating. So now that we have taught you what you came for, we need to ask you to leave. Having judged that our ways of life are incompatible, we worry that you might covet what we have in the future. So to prevent any feelings of ill will, we wish to offer you one of our worlds. We will handle the transportation, don't worry. So they will give us one of their Gaia worlds to just leave them alone. If we accept, we get Sol X, which obviously came from the Sol system. So they stole a planet from human system. So we should have 10 planets. Well, 9, I guess. Or we will take your secrets, invade them to learn the secrets of hyperlanes, and just get all their planets. Yeah, we're not doing that. And guess where it appears? In our home system. It's a size 25 Gaia world. Maybe we won't need habitats.
Receiving transmission.
Now we have access to another planet that's huge. That might be enough. And even if we make habitats, we might only make like a handful, which would not justify taking an entire ascension perk. If we were to make like 5 or more habitats, I would say it's worth it. But since we're getting an extra planet, so we're gonna have 7, including this big 25 size, I would think we might only make like 3 to 4 habitats. Maybe the fortress ones that give us more naval capacity. So we're not, yeah, we shouldn't have to take that. We're good. So we'll take Defender of the Galaxy instead. Our head researcher would, oh, there it is. 30% more minor artifacts from jobs. That's awesome. Yeah, this is all good. Who has level 3 one? Interesting. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's our leader. Okay, so we still get the Empire effect. Research speed is increased by 50% on archeo studies. Chance for archeo studies research up to 35%. But we don't get, if this person gets out, like gets taken out of the lead spot, we can actually make them, keep them on the council for this. But also, if we make them a governor of a planet, like our homeworld, we get the bonuses of the planet one too. Just they're the leader of our people right now, so they can't do that. Yep, size 100 Gaia world. Unfortunately, the districts suck. 4 and 4 and 10 food that we don't need. Oh, collect community? Sure. So I don't know what this planet's going to be, but it's not going to be basic resources because it's only 4. Maybe just a gigantic tech world.
Concluded.
That could be fun. Just a super big tech world where we can build nothing but city districts that will then increase our tech. Yeah, why not?
Initial colonization phase commencing.
If we actually make that planet a full balanced tech world, we can actually start converting our home world to biotech only. Because remember, the more biotech you research, the more bio research you get, the more minor artifacts you get. So near like the mid game, we can build like
research concluded.
One of the specific bio buildings. We can actually make the planet bio research only. Oh, that's all we can't. Because it's because it's our home world. You can't make your home world a one tech only world. So it'd be better if you could find a relic world on its own, because you could make it biotech only. You can't even make it tech based. But we'll still do that. We'll make this tech only instead of archive, which I think I can do right now. Oh no, you can. Never mind. It's this, not this. I'm kind of tempted to do it. Oh, the research things will be retained. Does this mean that all jobs produce bio? It's kind of like the alloy and consumer good one, where if you make it all alloys, the consumer good jobs become alloy jobs. I kind of want to do it now just to start getting more of these, but we don't have the tech yet, so we really don't need them yet. I will wait on this for now. We have a whole new civic we can take, by the way. Look at all these choices. What should I take? Rapid Replicator is always good for 20% increased pop growth. I honestly might take that now. And then when we get our population going, I could take it off for something else. Also, have I even been using Masterful Crafters? It's usually good, but it's like your artificers are replaced with, your artisans are replaced with artificers, which turn minerals into consumer goods and trade. I mean, as long as I build at least one of those on the planets I'm on, I guess it's worth it. Meritocracy is always good. Plus 10% in like alloys, consumer goods, research, which makes it a good research pick. But I kind of want to pick this one. Lubrication tanks. Lubrication terminals turn alloys into pop assembly. So we have even less alloys being made. And our amenities would get crushed, and they're already bad. I'm not even sure I can take this. Like, I don't think our amenities, our amenities like aren't good enough. I have 2 luxury residences, and I only have 500 amenities. That's bad. Going that might just kill us in amenities, so I can't go that. Not yet, anyway. We could take civil education. We could take crowdsourcing. It makes our factions produce research instead of unity. I actually kind of want to take this, but I want to wait until we get to our ascension. Like, we're getting like an okay amount of our unity from this. Actually, like half of it. More than half. Once we ascend and we don't need like unity as much, then we can switch to this. So whatever I'm taking right now is going to be temporary, because I want to switch to this. Honestly, I kind of want to get rid of Masterful Crafters. We will lose some consumer goods and some trade, and that's it. Like, I'm not even sure how bad this will be. Because if we want to go full science, it would be Technocracy, crowdsourcing, meritocracy. That's like the 3 ones I can take that increase my research, which makes sense to do. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save the game. Just because I don't know how bad this is going to be. Masterful Crafters goes bye-bye. We give ourselves meritocracy. I don't want to do the other one yet. So instead, we will take... Civil education's cool, but it requires another building slot, which I'm kind of running out of. We'll take the growth. We'll take growth. We'll take the... Yeah, we'll take this for now. Let's see what this does to our consumer goods and trade. We do have to redo the council. I want an option that has a scientist slot, which means we could do this or this. This roboticists make robots, right? We don't have that many of them, do we? I don't think we have that many of them. Let me take a look. Roboticists. Never mind. One of those buildings gives you 300. And their upkeep is energy and consumer goods. So the idea of reducing that wouldn't be bad. This would also reduce consumer goods. And this will be better in the long run because we're going to do a ton of research. We'll do this. Head of Research, Minister of State, Minister of Defense, and yeah, you. I haven't looked in a while. Do we have another person with that? Hello? Scientists? No. Nope. I was going to see if we had a third archeo person. We could dump this guy. Oh no, dump, I mean, they're not bad. They're actually good. They have level 2 Spark of Genius. But if I can get another archeo studies going, that would be great. Or I can just use them in the last slot. I can take the other one that needs a sciences. Now, let's see how badly that affects our economy with consumer goods and trade. Well, trade is still positive. But as you can see, we're already buying 10 consumer goods, and that just made my consumer goods go down even further. We need consumer goods for research and Unity and a lot of stuff. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to buy 10 more, and I'm going to sell some minerals, and I'm going to sell the food that I forgot to sell. That should more than make up for it. And then we'll just have to remember to make more consumer goods. Cloning. That is completely useless for robots. I know I have some biopops now, but still. I don't have the room to put a clone vat down just to increase the growth of a handful of biopops. Plus, when I ascend, they're going to ascend with me. So we're not going to have any biopops. I guess we'll start working on the tile things. Sure. Cruiser. Modification point +3. That's nice. Yeah, we're doing that. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, they're still streaming. If their slot was from 8 to 10. I thought it ended at 8, but no, they're good. Okay, I was just checking. Birth of the Galactic Community. We are now part of the Galactic Community. Made up of all these guys. You know why they're only made up of this many? Because apparently half our galaxy are purifiers, and they can't join. Oh, there's a ruthless capitalist megacorp. Awesome. Oh, these guys are cool. Phonetic xenophile materialist. They could be easy friends. Easy friends. Hopefully they're not across the galaxy from us. Which one was that?
Receiving transmission.
The Silicron Stewards. Oh, they're a rogue servitor. Okay, that's not bad.
Research concluded. Receiving transmission.
It's so weird that I have access to the biotech. I understand that I have biopops now, and they could be, like, their genes could be, like, spliced together and everything. But once I be able to robot ascension, I can turn them into robots, so I don't need that. Just get rid of it. It's going to take 1 month. Just get rid of it.
Receiving transmission.
Oh, all these guys want to be friends.
Construction project concluded.
Ooh. Now, getting the special resources in this game is much easier now. Much easier. Once you unlock the buildings for them, all you have to do is go to an industrial world, make a thing like right here, put one of each building, and then just continue to make jobs. And you can get like 80 from one planet. So this is not needed. We do not need a 25% increase. Although it actually does provide more. It provides 0.5 for every metal. I mean, it's... Well, how about this? Planetary modifier. Unity per 100 bureaucrats +1. And research plus bureaucrats +1. That's actually pretty cool. Our consumer goods are going to kill us. We need more consumer goods. We're producing only this on our home world. We only have one here. Oh, a lithoid hive mind. That's cool. I want to save this for the Exna special resources. This is tech. This is Unity. Although I guess it doesn't have to be all Unity. I could theoretically make this like consumer goods to pay for it. Or we could just wait for one of our planets to be done terraforming. And we can make this into a industrial world. Level 25 is perfect to make into an arcology. The Cubanopolis world. And level it's the best you can get, like the size-wise. Like normally. I'll make this another industrial world. Which means we can make this whatever we need right now. I can wait on the extra resources. Another hive mind. They're driven assimilators. Cool. Driven assimilators are like the Borg, but you can actually be diplomatic with them. Like, they can assimilate people all they want. But they can also be nice to people. We're robots, that's a plus. They won't mess with us, probably. Xenophobic, authoritarian spiritualists. They're our opposite in almost every way. Chances are we're not gonna be friends. Unfortunately, the purifiers are in between me and like other people. Oh, it's these guys. Oh, they're phonetic xenophile, and they're the ones that I made like me. They really like me because I gave them the living metal. That could come in handy later. If a fallen empire really likes you, you can get stuff from them sometimes. Like if we did a trade offer, we might actually be able to like get something from them. Living...
Receiving transmission.
Oh, I can actually trade with them. Oh, that's cool. I was expecting it just to be like, no. Yay! One of the stupid people died. The phonetic purifier that was right here died. All that's left is this one and this one. Which means I have a job for my scientists now. Survey as quickly as possible. Get up here. So, we have our one arc furnace. If we make it better again, we'll start getting alloys from it, which is what I need. Now remember, there was only 2 other systems to build an arc furnace in where it was okay. That's one of them. And I think this is one of them, yeah. However, we now have access to building a Dyson swarm. So before we overlap in the wrong way, or we can't overlap, let's see where we should build our Dyson swarms. This we're going to have to manually do. 3. That's not great. Can't build them with a dual sun system. Again, dual sun system. You can't build them on that. I'm not sure if you can... I don't think you can build a Dyson swarm in the same system as an arc furnace. I don't think. I guess I can check. You can. Okay, never mind then. So if we find a system that's good for both, we can do it. Okay, we don't have to pick and choose. Cool. Well, yeah, it's only 2. two not good. 2, 3, 3, 2, 2. 3 physics. Sometimes that's better. Well, our home world has a 5, but I don't think you can build in multi-sun systems. I'm pretty sure that was the arc furnace Yeah, I can't build Dyson Swarm here. Yeah. Well, that sucks. God, is 3 going to be the best we get? 4! Aw, normally in these kind of systems, arc furnaces are great, but you're required to have 1 molten planet, and unfortunately this system has no planets. So that won't work. 4 is not bad. 4 is like the minimum that I would want to build one. Another 4. I would love to build one here for the engineering tech, but unfortunately you can't do that. You can't, you can't build on pulsars or black holes. Yep. I actually one time found a sun that produced minor artifacts. That was cool. Having a sun produce minor artifacts is fantastic.
Receiving transmission.
Now, can you build? I know I can't. Yeah, I need to see if I can build one here. Because, okay, here's the thing. There is a dig site on the sun. If this dig site finds minor artifacts like +1 or 2, it will mean this sun produces minor artifacts, which means it'll be perfect for a Dyson Swarm. So we had 2 4s. Here's a no, that's 3. We had 2 4s, which were here. I've already forgotten where it is. 3, 2, 2. Yep, that's one of them. Where was the 4? There it is. So we can build here, here, and hopefully here for minor artifacts. That'd be great. I'm kind of in a rush to get this done. I want to get as much as I want to get like up to here. But I have another ship over here. Come up here and make that. This game is actually going quite well. Getting a lot of good stuff. Yeah, since the dig site is on the sun, then if we manage to get +1 or 2 artifacts, then we can build that there. We'll be getting like 20 artifacts from that sun. Okay. Cool, consumer goods is negative again. I pour consumer goods here. Here. Just since we're going to be doing a lot of tech, just do all consumer goods on that one. Now, maybe I should have made this the consumer good only one. What this does is this gives you metallurgist jobs +50 per district.
Initial
an artisan per 50 per district. These will give you 200 jobs per district made. So if I made this a pure consumer good one, I would get an extra 50 jobs every time I build a district. That's good. I might do that. In fact, I think I will. No, I can't do that while I'm building. Yeah, that's right. Let those build first. Alright, you guys are doing that.
Research concluded.
Better power generation, that's good. X-ray, which possibly could lead to an archeo tech of a laser, so I might as well do
Council agenda ready.
Oh, I can make archeo studies better on you. I'm definitely doing that.
Detected in deep space.
Expand the council. Are there any leaders with archeo tech available? Oh, they expire in 190 days. Nope. Let it go. We also have external leaders we can get from other civilizations.
Construction project concluded.
Alright. We're going to build there first.
System survey concluded.
Nice. You are going to move on to here. Like, you guys can have this and even that. Like, I just want this little thing right here. That and more unity. God, I'm 50 years in and I don't even have the technology for the next step up from the starting space station. I kept skipping it. End of the Kingdom of Fexclaw. Yeah, they had a dumb name anyway. Right.
System survey concluded.
You can go and research these. So, we are making this a pure... Okay. A devouring swarm! So this game had 3 purifiers. It has a driven assimilator. And has a devouring swarm. What is wrong with this galaxy? So this is going to be a factory planet. I could make it full-on alloys. Like this right here might be enough for consumer goods. We might be able to make this just a full alloy planet. I'm going to make it into an Ecumenopolis. Because it's level 20, size 25, which is great. This could just be all alloys. I might do that. Or I'll make this one just alloys and this one just consumer goods. And we can just split it. Because again, I think it's like, if you make both the same thing, like both, like one alloy, I think it's the same. It'll give you like plus 100 instead of just plus 50 each. Let me double check. Yeah, it's there's no difference. There's no difference in making this alloy and this consumer goods or making both of them the mixed one. Yeah, it's the same. Plus 100 and then plus 50, plus 50. So just for the sake of being it, well, I might make it full alloy eventually, so we'll do that. Also do that. You know, the usual stuff. There we go.
Unshielded life signs detected in deep space.
Wow, my Navy sucks. Were we researching cruisers? I think we already did. Do I have access to cruisers? I don't. I guess I skipped it. This scientist, when they retire from surveying, are going to just probably be on a planet that has tech, which means this is great for that.
Another day, another scientific breakthrough.
Oops. Oh, definitely that.
Research concluded.
Clone VATS again. I don't... Okay, does this work? Does this work for robots? It's called Vitality Booster.
Cancel agenda available.
It's biological. I doubt this works for robots. But all the other, this one's super expensive. I'll just do that.
Concluded.
If it works, it works. If it doesn't, then whatever. So, now we can do the dig site here. I'm going to build a Dyson swarm somewhere, but I'm definitely going to save one for that, because that could be minor artifacts, which is great. Okay, there's the 4 here, and then there was the 4 here, I think? Yeah.
Construction project concluded.
Okay, we got that pretty much locked down. Yeah. Come over. No. One of my scientists has archaeology, doesn't it? Yeah, this one does. Council. Dig that up. Go dig up the sun. You can stay here and survey. Perpetual lightning. We have recently reports of an emerging weather phenomenon on Sheet 3. Cool name. Crystal deposits within the bedrock of the planet have become exposed during terraforming, reacting to the chemicals used in the process and becoming irradiated. The resulting Fluctuations, I can't read, in air temperatures have created a perpetual planet-wide lightning storm. These unique weather conditions will inevitably impact infrastructure development, and the irradiated crystals are sure to have consequences for long-term habitability. However, our scientists are confident they can harness the energy of the storms once terraforming is complete. Alternatively, our engineers have also drawn up plans to safely neutralize the charge in the crystal deposits. This should dissipate the storms and allow us to safely harness them. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I have to pick one or the other. Energy credits from jobs plus 35%, but habitability goes down 10% and the speed goes down 15%. Or neutralize the crystals. Rare crystals per 100 technicians, 0.2. It's so easy to get these things. All you have to do is get the building and put it on one planet with a high pop, and you're done. I'd rather have the power generation. But it makes the habitability go down. I kind of don't like that. Yeah, I'll deal with it. So we have energy from credits plus 35%. If I had checked, I wouldn't have done that. Let me just do something real quick. Let me just do something real quick. I actually thought about doing it, but I forgot to. They only have 6 total energy districts. I can add more with buildings. Then I can't add more jobs. If I had seen that the place only had 6 districts, I wouldn't have chosen that option. Oh, it changed to something different. Oh, now it's for modes. Where's the choice? Isn't there a choice? Hello? Oh, no, it just gives this to you. Pop growth speed minus 10%, volatile motes from jobs plus 50%. Problem is, I was going to make this just a big research world, because this has bonuses to society research, and I already have another level 25 to be... I'm not going to be making motes. Hey, what do you say we re-roll that again? I'm curious what we could get. Oh, nothing. We got nothing that time. Honestly, that's fine. If the other options have like negative effects, I'm okay with just having nothing. Who insulted me? Who dare? Your species seems to grow more and more disgusting for each passing day, Rubberbot. You're one to talk. Because, yeah, you're not pretty. It's a purifier. They're just going to do that. Forest research. We have grown a great deal by living in proximity of the wandering forests on Swer Prime. Some enterprising colonists have even built homes in the treetops of some of the larger specimens, following the forest around as they migrate across the planet. Some of the foremost biologists in the Technocracy of Rubberbots have spent time studying these unique trees. Nope, just a bunch of society tech. Hey, it's time to get a planet. Yeah, I'm going to make this a huge research planet. I'm going to just do one of each thing like usual, make it the research one, and then just build like 20 districts of just research buildings. All right, who's on the way to do that? You are. Yeah. Build that just in case. Now my alloy production is back up. Is 93, which is good. Well, it's way better than it was. Let's see here. How are our planets looking? Okay. Continued interaction between our colonists and the wandering forest on Swer Prime has revealed that the trees are in possession of some form of rudimentary communal intelligence. They seem to have adapted to our presence, and now go out of their way to avoid damaging the property of our colonists, and even without the use of the insect pheromone. Oh, that's cool. They're like, respect. Oh, happiness plus 20% for 10 years? Oh, yeah. No civilians. No civilians. No civilians. Not even any workers. And 10 civilians. Is our pop growth just died? One. Yeah, our pop growth is terrible. Apparently. Even though I gave us rapid replicators?
Construction project concluded.
Oops. What do we want? Should we make the Grand Archive? Yeah, we're a bunch of nerds who like to collect stuff. We have action figures still in their packaging. We'll build that. We'll get some bonuses from it. Oh no, I'm making negative food.
Construction project concluded.
We could probably improve our ships quite a bit. I haven't leveled up our ship, like, upgraded. Yeah, we went from level 1 to level 3. I could, yeah, that's good. We can definitely do that. The frigates also can upgrade, and destroyer I haven't even messed with.
System survey concluded.
So I could do a large slot one of these, or I could do a large and 2 medium missiles. What has better range? 0 to 50 or 0 to 40? Okay. Sure. Oh, it's set to picket?
Construction project concluded.
Do line. Ooh, we can make the research buildings better. That's great. It's so, like, I kind of like the setup for research, because instead of having to build, like, a dozen research buildings on a planet, I'm going to have to upgrade each one. You only have to upgrade the building once.
Concluded.
And then every time you build a district, it increases the jobs. There might be some kind of upkeep I'm not seeing. But from what I can tell, it's a lot cheaper to do that now. Unless the building district increases that upkeep and multiplies it with how many you have, I don't know.
Initial colonization phase
I'm working on those. I don't know. Things are going pretty good. Even though we have phonetic purifiers all over the place. I mean, at least one of them died. Oh, wow. The whale homeworld gives us a lot of tech. Okay.
Situation log updated.
I'm really hoping that gives us minor artifacts at the end. So you're continuing to build our Dyson Swarm, right? Yes. That'll get us some more power, which we kind of need. Well, until we get more pops, I can't really do much. Next thing I'm going to do is build here so I can start terraforming this planet. I should have done that a while ago. Also, I can build 2 more arc furnaces. I only have 1.
Concluded.
Okay, we got that going. Wait, what? Why do I have access to both of those? I have 0G Laboratories, which is the first version of it, that gives you plus 10. And then I have the 3 version. How do I have both of them? I'll do the 1 just to be safe. That might lock me out of doing 2. So the issue I have in this game with the kilo structures are kind of known as, when you build like an arc furnace, it shows up on the map. You see it here, and you also see it here. But when you finish fully upgrading it, it disappears. You can't see it anymore. Like the symbol's gone. It's gone from here. I like to know where they are, so I know how many I've built.
An alien empire.
I know you can just go to build one and be like, oh, I can't build anymore. I guess I'm at 3. But I don't know. I wish you could, like, still see them. Because I'm pretty sure when you fully upgrade a regular megastructure, it still shows in here. I should upgrade this again, except my power is already negative 15. How about we work on the Dyson spheres first? Or Dyson swarms. These all suck. I guess I'll do that. Man, I am 54 years in and I still haven't built all my space yet.
Research concluded.
Disruptors are kind of no longer needed.
System survey concluded.
I'm gonna kind of try like the sniper missile artillery corvettes. So I kind of don't even want disruptors. I would get this, but it's kind of expensive. Although it doesn't take very long. We'll get moats. Let's get those resources going so we can actually upgrade buildings. Okay, we can now take synthetic age. Despite the superiority of the machine form, our advancement has remained, I don't know what that word is. At best, self-imposed safety standards have resulted in stagnation. Conclusion, more dramatic measures required.
Despite the superiority of the machine form, our advancement has remained iterative at best.
Iterative? Iterative? Sure. Small-scale experiments suggest 3 distinct options for growth. Nanotechnology and its variable form shifting advantages, modularity for individual units optimized with special characteristics, and virtual, the abandonment of the physical form in favor of a digital existence. Virtuality is still pretty broken. It's been nerfed at least once, but it's still the best by far. Some have argued that I believe that nanotech can be just as good if you go super wide. And it's later in the game. Like, as the game progresses, if you're a conqueror and you take a bunch of space, nanotechnology, I think, can, like, equal virtuality in that sense. Modularity is definitely considered to be the worst. Guess which one I'm taking? Modularity. It makes the most sense for my people. We are squishy, like, rubber plastic robots that make technology and do science. We don't want to be virtual because we want to be able to make stuff, right? Like, we want to be able to continue to do science, which can be done virtually, but we also enjoy making things. And virtuality would make that kind of hard, wouldn't it? Plus, we're not building tall. We're going to have 7 planets total and maybe even a few crappy habitats. That makes virtuality a no-go. Nanotech, we're not going to be tall. Wide. Nanotech is a wide build. You're supposed to go wide. We're not doing that. Also, modularity makes the most sense. We're made of rubber and plastic. It should be easy to make some modular parts for our bodies to then make us better at crafting or doing whatever. So, of course, I'm going the worst one. Why not? We could make it go faster by hurting our Unity. How much will this hurt us? 199 to 1... Oh, that's fine. That's not that bad. Wait a minute, though. Wait. I seem to remember a hidden factor here. I believe when you do your ascensions now, you have stuff like this. You have like a situation you have to finish. I believe random events can pop up. And I think that if you go overclocked, there's a better chance the events are bad. And if you go error correcting, there's a better chance the events are good. So I'll just stay in the middle.
Council agenda ready.
We definitely want a scientist. Oh, this is any. We could do leader experience gain or robotic
Research
upkeep.
concluded.
I'll do experience gain. I can always switch it out later. Like, I can literally always switch this out later once my guys get to a higher level. And because I can pick anything I want, we'll do scientist. Do we have another art? We do. And they're not even a robot. They're not even a robot. I'm not sure what they are. Species. Tabazoid. I am not even sure what that is. But you know what? They have what we want. So, I'm taking them. I mean, we don't mind having a non-robot on the council. We're not, like, robo-racist. It's just, it was just weird to see this on a non-robot. I thought, oh, only, like, your, like, main species is supposed to get this from Technocracy. I'm wondering why this hasn't. Weird. Yeah, politician's fine. More unity. Another L-gate thing. We should probably do cruisers now. Yeah. Forest fire! A forest fire caused by lightning on Swerve Prime created something akin to a stampede amongst the planet's wandering forests. Their wild panic brought them into areas they had previously avoided, resulting in widespread damage to the colony's terrain. Oh no! Not food from jobs minus 20%. Oh no. So it goes from 0 to 0. Transformation research, nanites. Preliminary research suggests electromechanical constructs called nanites present a promising vector for advancement. While rare, they possess unique qualities, including programmability, self-replication, and the ability to form a swarm intellect. This technology offers unmatched transformational capabilities, but the requirements to support it remain unclear. Potentially significant. Potential. Significant. Scalable. Cost unknown. So, this might sound like if you say this, you're going nanite, but you're not. In the game mechanic, you can actually pick the top option for all three and get the bonus for all three, but you also take the penalty. Saying this makes this a top priority just simply means our top priority is figuring out how viable nanite ascension is, and then modular, and then virtual, and then you pick one. Yeah. So it still makes sense roleplay wise. Like, you're like, hey, we need to focus on this and see how viable it is, and then we move on to the next one.
Construction project concluded.
Come down here and build these two, please, so I can finally do this dig site and that planet. You can build here. You're still doing that. 80% breakthrough, huh? Okay. And you, I don't know what you're doing.
Situation log updated.
Oh, another precursor thing. Rubberbot, your species is a most worthwhile addition to the galactic community. As a token of our esteem, we decided to bestow you a generous gift of valuable minerals and resources. If we accept, we get 1,500 minerals, 500 power. We don't need charity. No, they'll be displeased if I say no. Here, I'll take it. Thank you. What does the scientist do? Also, the scientist has the research speed plus, but they're also on the council, so I can't make them a mayor, a governor. Oh, here's something. Go do that. Ten civilians. No civilians. No civilians. 7, but 100 workers. Workers suck. And then 9. Yay. Yay for 9. Oh, that's the observer guys. Yeah, they're cool. They're friendly. I like them.
Initial colonization phase.
So there's still a phonetic purifier down here,
Concluded.
and there's still one right here. They're getting big too. We're gonna have to watch out for them. Fleet capacity limit, sure.
Research concluded.
Do we want astral stuff? I kind of don't care about that. Better reactors in our ships, better sensors. Ooh. Quantum. Oh, I think this is like the souped up version of the one I already have. Energy research support. We want that. This makes it to where in the energy district, you can set it to actually boost your research with a penalty to your energy output. But if you only have one district, who cares? This is really good. I want this. I want all three of them. Do we want happiness? Pop consumer, many usage. Actually, yeah, let's get more leader stuff. Groundbreaking nanotech discoveries. Research has revealed intriguing applications for nanotechnology. Their ability to reconfigure and combine opens up unprecedented versatility in creating megaforms comprised of individual drones. The same technology can generate nanomatter or further convert it. However, the process requires time, materials, and energy to be reconfigured. Empire-wide changes are necessary to support development. So, because we did it like that, we get a 1.8 nanobots. Nanites for free. Like, we just get that now. Once this is done. Now, you can't really do much with just 1.8 nanobyte or whatever, like nanites. There it is. You can't do much with just one. But we can at least sell it or trade with it. If you go into edicts, yeah, there's an edict right here that requires 4 upkeep, which we can't afford. But as you can see, it boosts research, but also ups upkeep. So if we pool our nanites, we can turn this on for a limited amount of time. And then when we run out of nanites, we turn it off. It's one of those you can just keep turning on and off and get a benefit for. There's also living metal, which we don't have, we can't get quite yet, I think. No, we have some. And I think we have access to living metal somewhere. Somewhere? I think, yeah, there it is. We just can't mine it yet. This is good for megastructures. It increases the megastructure build speed by 50%. That is great. We'll save up our living metal when we can. Turn this on while we're building a megastructure. Turn it off when we're not. Oh, I think we hit the jackpot. Oh, 3 minor artifacts. Will it let me do this? Oh, that's awesome. We're going to get like 30 or more minor artifacts a month just from this one sun. That is very lucky since we're going that route. Transformation research, modularity. Biological life forms are fragile and rigid compared to the superior adaptability of the machine form. However, some beneficial organic characteristics could be replicated with robotic variants. The substance living metal has the capability to radically and rapidly alter its shape and physical consistency. Integrating this with our existing chassis could enable a form of modular biomimicry, where extrusions and limbs can be specialized for specific tasks. T1000. Make it our top priority. Again, we'll get living metal out of it, which we're going to need for modularity. And luckily enough, we have a deposit of living metal in our space that'll help us with modularity. The native life of Shiat Prime is built on an epic scale. How do you say that?
The native life of Skiat Prime.
Skiat. That's better, I guess. For larger than anyone previously thought was possible for biological life. The question now in the minds of our researchers is, what is their secret, and can we benefit from it? Proposals to study the native life in greater detail flooding in. I mean, we're scientists. We have to study them. Like, oh, no, leave them alone. No, we have to study them. Just don't do it in a messed up way. If the next thing is like, do we dissect them or just passively observe? I will pick passively observe. Actually, hold on. Don't go just yet. Well, now what are you gonna do? This.
Receiving transmission.
Oh. The megacorp wants to establish an embassy, huh? Okay. But I'm already being built on by another megacorp that's my friend, so yeah. Pan-Galactic Recycling Initiative. Diplomatic weight from economy, minus 20%. Pop consumer good upkeep, minus 5%. Clear block, you know what? I kind of want that. If I can reduce my need for consumer goods being made, that would be great. Like the less diplomatic weight from economy.
Special project concluded.
Yep, more Ute stuff. What are you gonna do? I don't know. There's literally nothing for you to do. Well, that's a shame. Actually, you know what? You do that. You have the thing where if you govern a planet, it increases their tech output. So I'm going to make you a governor. Now, this is my tech world. But my whole world actually produces more tech right now. So you're going to be the governor of that. It's you. That should increase our tech from 443 to 468. And it'll get better. Now, what is the upkeep? Gas. How much gas are we making? We're making 23 gas. I don't even have a single gas building. We're making 23 gas from 2 passive jobs. Yeah, do that. We're lucky we got gas, because that means I can improve all of my tech buildings. Oh.
Council agenda available.
I believe there is an improved version of this building. I did say it's better to build 1 of each of these than build 3 of these. With these you can upgrade. But I'm pretty sure you can upgrade these 2. Eventually. Oh, there's also this thing, which is very good. It has a large gas upkeep. However, it increases the job efficiency of your researchers by 15%. Yeah, put one of you... Oh, does it have to be in the slot? It doesn't. Okay, good. We are not going to do any of this, because the next thing we're picking is modular. I just have to wait until the situation gets further. So we're not picking any of those.
Research concluded.
I guess it's get more of those done. Ah, cruisers are done. Yep, pick that. Yep. My trade is now negative. You can stop buying those. You are going to... Okay. Groundbreaking research findings. Uncompromising research has confirmed the preliminary assessment. Living metal is viable when fused with mechanical bodies, allowing our units to alter their characteristics without compromising internal functions. This ensures maximum task-based compatibility. So, we get 1.8 living metal for free, which we will need for modularity. Luckily, we have another one right here that we can get eventually. I'm just going to get rid of the science ship. We only need one. Yep. I'm just going to keep getting these. These are good. All right, we are going to terraform you into a
Research
world.
concluded.
Yep, keep getting those. This is going to keep making our research options better every time. Virtuality. Virtuality. The most profound option is transcend the physical, to embrace existence as pure data. The transformative virtuality process promises a seismic shift in our infrastructure's core. Drones bound to singular bodies become obsolete. Once fluid and visualized, our data stream can seemingly integrate any vessel as necessary. Top priority. We're going to make this research. Just regular standard research is fine. Actually, if I make one of these physics and one of these engineering, it'll help offset the fact that eventually I'm going to make Vulcan society only. Because more society means more minor artifacts. So I might want to do this half and half. Get some of those moats.
Council agenda ready.
Unity from jobs? That won't be that great. Well, no, we still have to ascend our planets. Yeah, that's fine. And we're going to do mechanical pop assembly. Let's get some pops going. I'm also going to make some cruisers because I can. We're going to do a nice cruiser design. Now, because I have we need something up front. Like, we need something up front. We can't just have all our ships artillery in the back. They're going to eventually get closer to us, which can be a problem. So I normally have cruisers in the back position where they have like a strike craft and they have like closer range weapons. But because my corvettes are going to be long-range corvettes, I might make cruisers more up close this time. I'm still going to have them be hangar, I believe. But that'll just be extra stuff they have. We'll do one of each, even though flak is probably better. And then we're going to do up-close weaponry. Like, for instance, a torpedo, which is very close range. Yeah, range of 30. And we'll have missiles. While missiles have long range, they can still work up close. It's 0 to 100. It's kind of what I always build. The only difference is I have this short range torpedo because we're going close range.
Construction project concluded.
We're going to be torpedo. The ship will charge straight at enemy strafing runs. That works for our torpedo and our missiles. Pick it. Medium range. No, we'll just do line. That is just like a more up close, neutral kind of thing. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's add some. We haven't even put destroyers in here yet. We'll do 10 destroyers and the rest cruisers. Boom. Yep. Keep going with those. Make our technology even. Yep. Keep it coming. Someone insulted us. I didn't see it. We don't care. We're not gonna stoop to their level of insulting. Even though being smart scientists, space scientists, we could make some really good insults probably. Complete virtualization entails a number of issues, notably a surge in energy demands necessitated by infrastructure adjustments. This is counterbalanced by several advantages, including a decline in the demand for physical housing. Management and efficiency of our drone workforce would be elevated as we work towards operational perfection. This is a good one because you get power and you get some dark matter. That's good. We're going to get a little bit of dark matter and more power. We are lacking in the power department, which means I should build more Dyson spheres. We already built the one giving us minor artifacts, which is great. But let's also build... Where are we going to build them? I think here. Oh, there's one already here. Yeah. We built one there and one there. There is one more 4 somewhere. Oh, there's a 5. It turned into a 5. Cool. Sometimes they do that. After exploring every possible upgrade, our experts have presented 3 different options. Each has its own merits, but we only have the capacity to see one through to completion. Allowing each people to divide into nanites will permit us to combine into endless configurations. This would reduce any limitation our current avatars have when interacting with the material world. Alternatively, we can reinvest in our existing forms, supercharging them the way that we approach new environments. Finally, we may choose to leave the physical world behind, becoming one with our source code. We can simulate universes within universes in the time it takes to scan a single speck of space. Nope, we're going the worst one, supposedly, with modular. I've actually never done modular. I've done virtual several times, and I've done nano once. So modular it is. Oh, another special leader. They're an official, which we don't use very often. The sister's clothing and jewelry offer a glimpse into her opulent lifestyle. She bows before speaking. I offer my services as a governor and as a diplomat. Make me your ally and I will ensure you have powerful friends in every corner of the galaxy. This, they could be useful in putting, like, into the council, into the galactic thing. You could put someone in there, and I'm betting this person has a lot of stuff towards that. Let's see. Diplomatic weight. This is only if they're a counselor. Trust cap. Monthly influence. Huh. I was expecting them to have, like, some of the abilities that affect the galactic community. I was raised in the Sisterhood of the Asylum Magnetar? When my training was complete, like all my sisters, I was assigned to an off-world position. For many years, I provided counsel, and if I may be so bold as to claim it, I enjoyed some modest success. I believe that peace is the only thing that can create a stable future for our galaxy. The art of diplomacy is a subtle thing. I believe you can respect this. Yeah, okay. Do you still serve the Sisterhood? I serve all life. Now come, let's say we continue this conversation over a warm drink. Where should I put them? Like, my Minister of Steed is pretty good. I get increased edict, upkeep, and fun, which is good. I get lowered costs on building stuff, and I get unity. I'm not even sure if I want them on the council. Because as a council person, where'd they go? Hold on, I think I have to let time go by a little bit.
Construction project concluded.
Oh no, they're there. If they're on the council, we get diplomatic weight plus 20%, trust cap plus 50, and we get 2 envoys. And we get trust cap increase on top of that, and we get monthly influence. But I would lose a bunch of edict fund. This is fine, and this doesn't do much yet. It's tempting. Except my edict fund is not very good. Hold on. Yeah, we're almost to the max. I'm gonna have to turn something off. Matt, we don't need Not the Stars anymore. That might be enough. Maybe. Plus 30, it's plus 35, plus... It might be enough. There you go. Wow, you remind me a lot of, like, the Amidala look in Star Wars. Maybe that's the point. Now, let's see how bad our edict fund just got. Yep, we're still over. I mean, it only eats about 15 of our unity we're making. That's not that bad. I can tolerate that. All right, population check. 60. None. 36. Still 120. Like, let me do something with this. More allies wouldn't hurt. More allies are always good. I could also put... Do I have anything that increases the output of alloys? I have the one that does research, which is great. And the one that does... This just does the upkeep, which is not as good. No, I can wait. The extra alloy buildings will suffice. 100 workers. Let's put the physics building here. You can only do one per planet, which means I'm going to have to build the regular ones. And with the physics research specialization, I'm pretty sure that makes all the other jobs physics. So we'll get 90 instead of 100, but we can only build this once. Oh, let's also do the usual buildings. You right now, because you're a regular building for tech. And what did I not build? Oh, robot. Designed for a different time. Having evolved to a modular form, the static frames of the past no longer hold meaning to us. Storages are overflowing with discarded shells that could still be of some use. Trace amounts of the resource within can be recycled if we consider it worth our time. If we want 150 living metal, it slows the situation speed by 25%. Or this increases it. Honestly, we already have 500 living metal. Or 600 now. We have plus 5 living metal. How are we getting plus 5? I can't even... It says from stations, but we can't even dig it yet. Yeah, see, it's still blacked out. I mean, we're getting that from the situation thing we did, but it was only 1.8. How are we getting 5? I don't know where that's coming from. So that being said, let's just do this. We don't need it. So where is that living metal coming from? I can't even mine it yet. I'm not sure where that's coming from. Oh, here it is. We're getting plus 6 living metal. But the nanites went up a little bit and the dark matter went up a little bit. And this was only 1.8. Whatever is making this better is affecting it more than the other two. I'm not entirely sure how that's working. Which one is producing the living metal? According to this, none of us. Well, there's also a thing here. Yeah, I don't see it. Maybe it's just a thing. Yeah, here we go. Oh, because we chose modularity, I think it gave us a boost in the one that modularity gave us initially. Yeah, that's probably why. Do we want? It honestly doesn't matter because you're not going back on the council. You could literally have anything you want. I don't care. Sure. We are full on this once again. That's discover precursor.
Updated.
I might actually find the precursor thing. I'm just kind of ignoring it the whole time. Power sucks. Okay, they're on the way to build a Dyson sphere here. That will be good. Also, oh, I didn't even build the Dyson sphere here yet. That's weird. I thought I did. I don't really need the minor artifacts this moment, so we're good for now. So I have built one Dyson sphere. I thought I had more than one. I thought I built that one. But I didn't. So I only have one Dyson sphere, which is here. I'm going to improve it right now for more power. We have one arc furnace here that I'm going to improve and take it to its last stage. Those two, they should cancel each other out in terms of power. This requires 20 more power, but we're going to get more than 20 power from the Dyson Sphere. Leveling up, so that should equal out. Alright, we're almost to modular. We're getting there. Oops. However, I'm actually going to stop here for the night.